Are you searching for a trusted pharmacy that puts your health and well-being first? Look no further than Careers Pharmacy Diamond, your go-to destination for all your prescriptions and pharmaceutical products, snacks, baby items, toys, and so much more. We're conveniently located on the Wynwood Highway at the Old Diamond Estate, and we're ready to provide you with exceptional care and service. Careers Pharmacies, your trusted health and wellness provider. Contact us today at 452-6679.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zest Cola, right from me.
Open the cola, me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zest Cola. Look to the right, me see the Zest Cola.
Zest Cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zest Cola. Zest Cola are the best cola.
Zest. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zest. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zest. Your cola, your vibe.
Park. But this time around, I know it is September. It's not carnival time. We're having CDC's Prize Giving 2024 for Vinci Mass 2024. That concluded just a few months ago. We're coming to you live from Victoria Park in Kingstown, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Of course, you're watching VC3, channel 114 on Facebook and YouTube. So sit back, relax, tag your friend, share. There's going to be a lot, well, not a lot, sorry, a couple, let me refer. So some performances from our junior artists and remarks. Of course, you're going to start out with the formalities. My name is Crystal. I'll be your host. We're going to be having some interviews as well this evening. So stay tuned. It's going to be an exciting evening. Don't forget to like, share, and comment.
Are you searching for a trusted pharmacy that puts your health and well-being first? Look no further than Careers Pharmacy Diamond, your go-to destination for all your prescriptions and pharmaceutical products, snacks, baby items, toys, and so much more. We're conveniently located on the Wynwood Highway at the Old Diamond Estate, and we're ready to provide you with exceptional care and service. Careers Pharmacies, your trusted health and wellness provider. Contact us today at 452-6679.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zest Cola, right.
From me, open the cola. Me I look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zest Cola. Look to the right, me see the Zest Cola.
Zest Cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zest Cola. Zest Cola are the best cola.
Zest. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zest. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zest. Your cola, your vibe.
Come on, ladies, get it together. Push.
This is exactly what it takes. And this is how we prepare for show night.
Come on, ladies, get it together.
We also have interview sessions and practice sessions to perfect our public speaking skills. Our lives are so different now.
Push.
This is because of the significant changes which happens as a result of training. I'm talking poise, etiquette, and stance.
I mean, we weren't raised in a palace, so it's really hard sometimes, but we still try.
And with the journey almost over, we want you to get to know us better. Come join us this Thursday at 7 p.m. for a live interactive session. Connect with us through VC3's Facebook and YouTube platforms. Let's chat, interact, and get to know each other.
The Social on VC3 is brought to you by Careers Pharmacy. Zest Cola, your vibe. Saturday sauce with the boss.
Just getting started.
This year I'm moving like a carnival jumping. I get it on bad, put my hands up there. I drink it around, so I must spread. It's me and my friend that bang the outside. Oh yeah.
This isn't just a run. With each step begins a new journey. A journey of determination, persistence, and self-discovery. With each step, I am back on a quest to push myself beyond expectations, beyond standards. Each stretch, a reminder of the flexibility of the human spirit. With each step, I am breaking barriers. As I push to the finish, I'm filled with pride, not just for what I've achieved today, but for the journey that has brought me here. This isn't just a run. It's a testament to the human spirit, and I am here for it. Island Sips. Beyond standards, beyond expectations, beyond water.
Are you searching for a trusted pharmacy that puts your health and well-being first? Look no further than Careers Pharmacy Downtown, your go-to destination for all your prescriptions and pharmaceutical products, your snacks, stationery, toys, and so much more. We're conveniently located on Lower Bay Street, and we're ready to provide you with exceptional care and service. Careers Pharmacy Downtown, your trusted health and wellness provider. Contact us today at 452-6615.
Dearest gentle reader, this author is delighted to tell you about this season's 6 most sensational diamonds, vying to ascend to the throne and lay claim to the title of Miss SVG 2024. A royal dream, to be sure, and certainly one they have long prepared for. But who might this diamond be? Will it be Lisha Beach, Miss GCI St. Vincent? Athalia Gloucester, Miss Flo? Kiwana Hackshaw, Miss Lynch Caribbean Brokers? Felicia Hector, Miss Instacash? Alvina Pinder, Miss Grenadine House? Or Zayda Stevens, Miss KCCU? Your royal invitation to this grand gala must be secured with haste. Tier 1, $70. Tier 2, $80. And Tier 3, $100 from the Entice Lounge in Victoria Park, VJ's Restaurant, Perez City Store, Johnny's Barbershop, 4 Shells, Video Extreme, and the Lotta booth at Peace Mo. Join me, gentle reader, and witness how royal dreams come true at the Lavue Boutique Hotel Miss SVG 2024 pageant on October 5th at 8 p.m. at Victoria Park.
Now.
Welcome back to CDC Thanksgiving 2024 at Victoria Park. And with me this afternoon, is Mr. Earl Bennett. He's the president of the Calypso Association. Good afternoon. How are you feeling?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to your viewers wherever they are. I've been informed that we have some viewers on Mars, right? So I'm in the upload Martian.
So we're about to start in just a few minutes, so we have to make this really quick.
Very quick.
How do you feel about this year's Calypso season?
I am pleased. There's always room for improvement. But you know what was one of the main feature for me, one of the most satisfying and gratifying? The number of young persons who entered in the junior Calypso, and some even sang in the tents. So much so that 10-year-old Divine Skyward Haksha made the semi-finals, creating history. 10 years old, making the National Monarch semi-finals. Kudos to her. We still have a lot of work to do, but we are not going to rest on our laurels. We are going to work to ensure that Calypso goes from strength to strength.
Okay, lovely. I noticed this year that there was no Queen of Calypso monarch. You want to talk about that a little bit?
Yes, unfortunately, we normally have Queen of Carnival, Queen of Calypso during the carnival season. But circumstances beyond our control forced us to rethink the scheduling of it. And we have decided that we want to do it late in the year. We're looking at either late October or November. October ideally because we wanted to coincide with the independence and nationhood and everything like that. But we are happy to welcome AMP. I don't even know what AMP is, Association of Music Professionals.
Right.
They have decided that this year they want to collaborate with us. And great things are in store, but you know, we have to line our ducks in a row before we can make an announcement. Can we make an announcement? I don't want to hear people saying, but the president said we're going to have a Queen of Calypso, and he didn't have it, so he went back on his word. No, we want to ensure again that our ducks are lined up in a row, and then we will give the information. But we definitely plan to have Queen of Calypso 2024.
Okay, so with all the plans that the association has in place for this year coming up, what are you expecting for Vincy Mas 2025?
Well, as I said, to go from strength to strength. What we are aiming, right, is see this period people call it dung period.
Yes.
It should not be a dung period because CDC is a Carnival Development Corporation, and many persons forget that the D is for development. So during this period, this area, we call it down. We're going to make it an up period where we're going to have training in all facets of Calypso. Judges, arrangers, and so on. They're calling me to city prayer.
Well, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very
all
much,
right,
yes.
you take care. So stay tuned for more. We're about to begin. So sit back. Don't forget to continue sharing. Tag your friend so that they can see what is happening here at Victoria Park this evening.
Mass 2024 is concerned. As I said, just one final detail, may take about a minute or two, and inviting persons to come forward. Thank you. Mass 2024. Without further ado, I'd like to invite to the podium, and invite you to stand, as a matter of fact, as we have a word of prayer from Mr. Earl Cabot Bennett.
Thank you very much, Mr. Denny. Let me first of all apologize for my footwear. It's unavoidable. My left foot is injured, hence my flip-flops or slippers, as we call them. But God accepts us anywhere we are. That's the most important thing. Let's pray. Let's invite the Lord in our presence. Father and God, I invite your presence over Miss Lord. Lord, you have said this is the day you have made, and we must rejoice and be glad in it. And indeed, we are here to rejoice and celebrate. I ask for your divine intervention. I ask for your blessings on all who are gathered here, Father. Bless the sponsors, bless the minister, bless the chairman of the NLA, bless the chairman of the CDC, and all the persons who are important in the development and promotion of the art form called Carnival. Father and God, when we leave these proceedings, I ask for your guardian angels to accompany us and guide us safely to our various destinations. I ask all these mercies in thy Son's Jesus' name. Amen.
I invite you to remain standing as we have the national anthem of St. Vincent and the Grenadines being played on pan by a member of the Symphonic Steel Orchestra. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Mr. Pan Player. The Honorable Carlos James, Minister of Tourism, Civil Aviation, Sustainable Development and Culture. Mr. Murray Bullock, Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority. Mr. Ricardo Adams, Chairman of the Carnival Development Corporation. Invited guests, Miss SVG 2023, Miss Arena Foy. Winners of INSEMAS 2024, participants of INSEMAS 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to this, the prize-giving ceremony for INSEMAS 2024. This evening, the winners, the achievers in Pan, Mass, and Calypso will be awarded for their effort during Carnival 2024. Of INSEMAS that we very much aware of the fact that didn't actually take place on the dates assigned. But despite the impact of Hurricane Beryl, the resilience of the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines were tested, but Pan, Mass, and Calypso responded in a big way. And in the end, we had Carnival 2024.
Friends of us, friends of INSEMAS, and definitely our friends in the media, good evening. Welcome again to another prize giving for a completion of INSEMAS. And it, for us this year, is a special year because, as we all remember, we had put ourselves in a position where we had done the marketing, we had welcomed people to our shores, we had filled pretty much the hotel rooms. I believe, I was told all of the hotel rooms on mainland St. Vincent certainly were filled. We had basically rented out all the cars that we could. All of the private promoters had put on a wonderful marketing strategy and had tickets sold and everything like that. And then Miss Beryl came and visited. You know, INSEMAS has gone through a particularly strange period, as has St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the last few years, where we had a cancellation due to COVID, we had a cancellation due to La Soufre, and but for the demonstrated resilience and strength and commitment to the culture of this country, we would have lost INSEMAS 2024. So I want to begin by asking you to give a round of applause to all of the components who came out and said, you know what, we are battered, we are bruised, but we are not beaten. And we can continue to show the world and show the visitors who have come to St. Vincent and the Grenadines to experience Vincy Mass that we are not going to adopt a posture of prayerful supplication, hoping for someone to come and rescue us, but that we are going to rise and show that we will come out of this even stronger as a nation, as a people, and as a culture. So I think we ought to be very proud of the fact that we were able, with some of the challenges that we faced and some of the adjustments that we had to do, we were able to deliver on what I think turned out to be a wonderful Vincy Mass 2024. This evening is about the winners, and we see quite a number of lovely trophies here. And I want to say congratulations to the winners. And while I congratulate all of the winners, there are a couple of people and a couple of organizations that I would like to single out. Because this year, for the first time, we've had Madzat winning the Calypso competition. And so Madzat has indicated that he's won everything except King of the Bands. So he's going to be approaching somebody he's already measuring how big the costumes are and how much they weigh, because he's going after a King of the Bands crown next year. So congratulations, Madzat. Congratulations again to Starlift, who continues to be a force to be reckoned with in the Steel Pan organization this year. And not only at the senior level and at the junior level, but they also continue to put on programs where they continue to encourage the youth to become involved in PAN. So congratulations again, Starlift. What do we say about Fireman and Victoria Park? We've been told that when Fireman retires at the time of his choosing from the Soca Monarch competition, we probably should rename it the Fireman Victoria Park. So congratulations again, Fire. Problem Child, I believe, if I'm correct, won his first road march in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. No? Up one, the second road march. So it's first for a long time in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. 3 road marches. All right. Well, that's how out of touch I am with the road march competition. But certainly, again, Problem Child has been making his mark on the international level, and it is good to see him coming home and participating and winning the road march this year. I hope I'm not going to speak out of turn again, but High Voltage has risen to the top in terms of one of the categories of Vincy Mass, which is the use of color. And I know ordinarily I would see my friend Kingsley in one of his wonderful suits. I haven't seen him so far this evening. I think Pete is taking the crown this evening for Best Dressed Mass Man. But congratulations again to High Voltage. Oh, he's coming. So he sent you first. He sent you first so that he could see what you look like, and then he'll outdress you and come. So we have that to look forward to. Simone Richardson continues to dominate in the field of Queen of the Bands, and I'm not sure how many in total she has now, but I believe that she has the most Queen of the Bands, and she continues to do a splendid job in that area. Blondie Bird and Friends, everybody knows my affiliation to Blondie Bird and Friends, continues to dominate in the area of the Band of the Year title. They continue to do wonderful creations for the King of the Bands, Queen of the Bands, and continue to keep the mass culture alive. And so, again, congratulations. I just singled out these folks in terms of Vincy Mass. I also have another special congratulation that I want to publicly offer, and that is to Skinny Fabulous for his excellent performance and excellent returns on the Caribbean Music Awards. Again, these are people who are taking our culture international. And they're saying, and I want to almost quote from Skinny Fabulous, do not let the smallness of our geography define the size of our dreams. And so let us continue as a nation to use culture as a powerful tool for not only expressing ourselves, but driving our tourism product in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've already started our Vinci Mas 2025 promotions. You would have seen that we would have had flyers, we would have had videos out, etc. And we're already out there. We've already visited one or two of the international carnivals. I don't know how many people would have seen, and this is not CDC taking credit for it. This is St. Vincent and the Grenadines taking credit for it. The wonderful display of Vincentian energy at the Notting Hill Carnival. And I think that bodes well for us as a growing carnival, as a growing festival in a very competitive festival space. I want to say thanks to the National Lotteries Authority, who provided us with the prize monies for this evening and also paid for all of the wonderful trophies that you see up here this evening. And without the National Lottery supporting sports and, more importantly for us, culture in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we would not be here this evening. So give it up for the National Lotteries Authority for me, please. And the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we've been fighting this fight for many years. All of the members of the component bodies know that we've been asking for an increase, and this year in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines has granted an increase of 30% across the board. There have been adjustments in a few of the categories, but 30% generally across the board in prize monies to go to the components and the people who are responsible for producing the wonderful spectacle that is Vinci Mas. So show a round of appreciation for the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. To all of our sponsors who came on board and who stayed on board even though we had an adjusted program this year, thank you. We will be knocking at your doors again shortly. There's somebody we often forget to thank, and it's our vendors, the suppliers of services. And it is important that I do this because very often they do not get paid in a timely manner. We always eventually pay, but very often they have to be calling and reminding us, guys, we also have bills to pay. But they have remained patient with us over the years, and the suppliers of our services, of our infrastructure sometimes, the suppliers of the DJ services, and all of those things. We really have to say a heartfelt thank you for being patient and working with the CDC over the years. As I said, we've not always been able to pay on time, but I assure you, for those of you for whom we still have payments outstanding, we are working and doing everything in our power to see how soon we can get your bills sorted out. So again, thank you to our sponsors, our vendors, the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the National Lotteries Authority, and all the members of our component bodies. This year, we lost a few people from the board of the CDC, and I see my good friend Dennis Ambrose sitting there, and I'm not sure if David and John Mason and Glenn Beach and any of those who've moved on from the CDC to a post-stressful life. We want to say thank you for your service over the years. And sadly, I'm sure he's standing somewhere around, and I'm not sure he doesn't like the limelight in these events. In another 2 weeks, Mr. Ashford Wood is going to step off into a post-CDC retirement life where he will be smiling a lot more and may grow back some hair because, as you notice, he's pulled all of it out trying to make sure that everybody is happy. Ashford, do you want to come forward and take a little bow for me, please? Let us recognize Mr. Ashford Wood. He has been the only CEO of the Carnival Development Corporation since its inception. And he has taken us a long way from whence we came to where we are now. And we certainly want to wish him well in his post-CDC endeavors. And we're sure that as an avid follower of Calypso and as an avid supporter of culture, he will always be with us in the Victoria Park. Thank you very much, Ashford, for your service. For those of you who have interacted over the past 9 or so years with Bianca and Atia in the accounts division, they have also moved on, and we wish them well. So look out in the next few days for advertisements for persons who are interested in filling positions such as the CEO and accountant and accounts clerks at the CDC. It is important that we recognize some of the people in the office who worked tirelessly over the last couple of days, as short-staffed as we were, to get this program done. And I particularly want to mention Ezzy and Jomo and Sue and Rupert and the team who really work long hours and stretch themselves to be able to deliver this ceremony to you this evening. And I personally want to extend my thanks to you all for the effort that you have put in. Sorry, I forgot John Hines. John Hines still hasn't forgiven me for putting him in that outfit during the Vincy Mas 2024 period that apparently has made him an international celebrity. So I'm not sure that he necessarily wanted me to draw further attention to him, but thank you, certainly, John Hines. I just want to say, Vincy Mas is wheating. We must love it up. We must embrace it. We must nurture it. And we must continue to show the world why Vincy Mas is unquestionably the hottest carnival in the Caribbean. See you at Vincy Mas 2025, June 27th to July 8th. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chairman Ricardo Adams. And I think he deserves much better than that. Put your hands together once again, ladies and gentlemen. For the C, that's the chairman of the Carnival Development Corporation. He mentioned the fact that in 2024, the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines agreed to an increase of the prize monies awarded in the different components, Mas, Pan, and Calypso. Mentioned a 30% across the board, but there have been instances where there have been a 100% increase. Our Soca Monarch this evening will walk away with a cash prize of 60,000 Eastern Caribbean dollars. Last year, it was at $25,000. So that's even more than a 100% increase. Put your hands together for the CDC. Put your hands together for the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, ladies and gentlemen. And very importantly, mention the fact that this has all been funded by the National Lotteries Authority, supporting sports and culture here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And over the years, the NLA has been a fantastic partner of the Carnival Development Corporation. And definitely, I invite you to once again put your hands together for the tremendous contribution being made by the National Lotteries Authority with regards to Vincy Mas and SVG. put your hands together for the National Lotteries Authority. What kind of popo thing all gave me here this evening? Huh? Good. Now, Vincy Mas 2024, as we're pretty much aware, we had our ups and downs. We had to start, stop, Beryl came, but that didn't fight us down. As Chairman Adams mentioned, we had a situation where the hotel rooms were all booked out. And to the mass bands especially, may I at this point in time just break to recognize the fact that Prime Minister Dr. Ralph E. Gonsalves is with us, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Prime Minister Gonsalves. Meeting and greeting Miss SVG 2023, Arena Foy. And we'll now take his seat. But yes, it tested our resilience, Vincy Mas 2024, and I was making the point that the mass bands especially stepped up to the stage. There were instances where masqueraders, both local, regional, and international, we gone global, you know. St. Vincent and the Grenadines Carnival, it has gone global. And there were instances where several masqueraders would have already made their bookings. We could not have disappointed them. And certainly the mass bands stepped up to the game in ensuring that in 2024, we had good quality mass and, very importantly, good revelry on the streets of Kingstown. Put your hands together for the Mass Association here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. At this point in time, we have a young talent. She was all part of the Calypso semifinals at the tender age of, I believe, 11. 10, thanks to the correction. She's now a member of the Upstage Experience. She's our junior Calypso monarch in the primary school category. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Help me welcome the young, upcoming Calypsonian, Sky Divine Haksha.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. As I look around my country, I don't like what I see in every day. Murder rates rise. The young and the old are guilty of these crimes of passion. I can't believe my eyes. In the newspaper, young boys still have their mother's face. Yeah, they held for 20 counts of burglary and rape. My generation must be the ones to make the change. Otherwise, the country is heading for darker days. So I pray for intentions to change for better. And I pray for children like me and their future. Cause right now I'm running scared. I threaten to walk good night or day. At night when I lay, I'm begging you, Father, answer my prayer. For St. Vincent, Father, answer my prayer. As I sit in class every day, I don't like what I'm hearing from the mouths of babes like me. The parents will be so ashamed to hear what they are thinking. Oh, what a travesty. No respect is shown for people in authority. See them cussing and fighting, disturbing the school daily. My generation must be the ones to make the change. Otherwise we going to hell in a handbasket. So I pray for intentions to change for better. And I pray for children like me and their future. now I'm running scared. I pretend to walk good night or day. At night when I lay, I'm begging you, Father, answer my prayer. For St. Vincent, Father, answer my prayer. There's room for this island of mine, but we must work together and stop turning on blind eye. Us children, we are seeing it all. We living in danger and many falling by the wayside. Everything we see on social media, we act out. All this smut and this slime from all wide comes up in mouth. My generation, it's time we take a stand to change positive attitudes, discuss violence and rudeness today. Hear what I say when I pray for Vincent chance to change for better. And I pray for children like me and their future. Cause right now I'm running scared. I pretend to walk good night or day. At night when I lay, I'm begging you, Father, answer my prayer. For St. Vincent, Father, answer my prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have to support the youths. Put your hands together for Young Sky, Divine Haksha. Answer my prayer. Fantastic performance. As a matter of fact, I felt I was actually listening to a CD. So crystal clear she was. Her diction was spot on. Put your hands together for her once again, ladies and gentlemen. At this point in time, I would like to welcome to give us some remarks the chairman of the National Lotteries Authority, Mr. Murray Bullock. Put your hands together. Let's welcome him, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Anthony. Good evening, everybody. Vincy Mas, members of the press, members of the public, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Please allow me to congratulate the Carnival Development Corporation for staging a very successful version of Vincy Mas 2024. Despite the several challenges, they came out with flying colors, and based on the feedback that I've had, people really enjoy themselves in 2024 at Vincy Mas. A lot of the visitors who came in earlier probably had to leave because of their flight connections and job commitments and so on. But we had a significant inflow of visitors for Vincy Mas when it was on. I'd like to congratulate and thank the components for delivering under very trying circumstances. You deserve a round of applause for your outstanding work and your dedication and commitment to the preservation of Vincentian culture in the form of carnival. Before I go on, I'd like to join the chairman of CDC, Mr. Ricardo Adams, in expressing my sincere thanks and appreciation for Mr. Ashford Wood. I have had many years of interaction with Mr. Wood, initially through sport, and I don't know how many persons know this, but Ashford was a national volleyball captain, one of the best setters in the entire OECS, and an outstanding administrator of volleyball. Ashford is also one of these, and continues to be one of the live wires in the top Belair progressive organization, their program on a yearly basis, which involves softball, cricket, domino competition, and if I miss any, I apologize. Ashford is also an outstanding community activist. He was involved in several projects. Involved in the one that comes to mind is a project that involved both the former representative of West St. George, Mr. Sesmaki, and the current representative, the Honorable Curtis King, and that is the development of the SPA project. This is a tremendous tourism project, and it would benefit the community in the years to come considerably. Hello? Ashford is also a stalwart in the credit union movement and held several positions during his years of service. Additionally, he is an outstanding educator who was principal of what was your last assignment, Ashford? Thomas Sanders Secondary School. And in the latter years, he provided tremendous service to CDC in the form of the CEO. And it was my pleasure working with Ashford and his board. And I want to join with Mr. Adams in wishing you all the best as you turn a new chapter, because I know, Ashford, you are not the retiring type. I am sure there is something in the pipeline that you would be launching into. I wish you every success in your future endeavors. The National Lottery's mandate is the development of sports and culture, and we do that through the games that we offer to the general public. I want to thank the general public for your unstinting support to the National Lottery over the years in the way you participate and support the games that we offer. And I know that you realize that although you have to be in it to win it, when you are in it and when you participate and support the National Lottery, you support the development of sports, culture, education, and a long list of other activities that are involved in the development of our nation. When this administration took office and the new board was installed, the annual sales of the National Lottery was about $10 million. And the contribution to CDC was non-existent. Since this administration has taken office, we have seen a tremendous increase in the annual revenues generated by the National Lotteries Authority. And we have seen a proportional increase in the support to CDC. The National Lottery developed Victoria Park into what it is today, which is the National Cultural Center. Anything that happens culturally, more than likely happens at Victoria Park. We have supported CDC over the last several years to the tune of about $2.5 million in cash and kind. Their offices are rent-free, as I may have mentioned before. They pay no electricity, and they do not pay for the park whenever it's carnival season. So it amounts to much more than that. And we are happy that we are in a position to make that contribution. And we are hoping that we will be able to even increase our contribution, because as Mr. Denny mentioned, the increase in prize money, in addition to that, we were called upon to liquidate current CDC accounts payables, that to the tune of almost $400,000. Prize money this year is in the region of a couple cents on $1 million. So it is we are quite happy that we are in a position to do what we are called upon to do. We have, at the National Lottery, have a couple projects that we are looking at, and I am currently trying to get the right opportunity to invite members of CBN. And for those of you who don't know, CBN is our technology providers, and we have a serious commitment from them to get involved in the casino project. And in addition to that, I don't know how many of you would have traveled to St. Lucia, Dominica, and Grenada. They have introduced what you call blasts in those 3 islands, and they are reaping serious revenues. I am well advised in the region of about $3 to $5 million US annually. So I'm looking for the right opportunity to have them come down and discuss these issues with the Prime Minister, and hopefully we can get something coming out of these discussions, so that it would enable us to be able to support sports and culture even more. In addition to sports and culture, we are involved in the financing of education, in support to students and people who are registered to the community college. Our contribution there is over $3 million a year. We over the last 12 years or so, we've made the glove factory available to the Ministry of Education free of cost. If you were to conservatively estimate the value, I would say $20,000 a month, $240,000 a year. That's about $3 million over the period that the school occupied that facility. Additionally, we are called upon to repair hard courts, school, whatever. Once our finances allow us, we are happy to get involved in national development. So I want to thank the staff and management of the National Lotteries Authority for the outstanding work. I want to thank the agents for their commitment and dedication. Without the agents, we would not get our products out there to the public. I want to thank them for their great service and to encourage them to continue. Ladies and gentlemen, I congratulate all the winners, but I congratulate all the participants. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope that those of you who didn't win, didn't feel too badly, don't feel too badly, but you use it as inspiration to go back to the drawing board and to come with something fantastic that will blow the judges away in Vincy Mas 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Murray Bullock, Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority, supporting sports and culture here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and supporting Vincy Mas in a huge way. Put your hands together once again for the NLA. And I heard him mention about this new craze that's happening in Grenada, St. Lucia, and Dominica, raising between $3 to $5 million US. But very importantly, has to be mentioned that the support of Vincentians of the National Lotteries Authority compared to what happens, and I'm speaking with regards to revenue, absolutely tremendous. For our last financial year, we topped just over 90 million Eastern Caribbean dollars. And that's when you total the three other winning islands, we have topped all three. And that is down to the fact that the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines continue to support the games of the NLA. We thank you ever so much. Put your hands together for the fantastic response that we've been having here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And the NLA certainly continues to do things in a huge way, not just for Vincy Mas, but for, as you heard from the chairman, sports, education, and so much more here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. At this point in time, we continue with some more entertainment. We continue to quite naturally bring the youth to you. Without the youth, there's no future as far as Vincy Mas and the art form is concerned here in this lovely gem we call St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's a former finalist, a student of the Emmanuel High Secondary School. I think he beat his father one time, you know. Gosnell, GC, around? Somewhere around. But I want you to put your hands together and welcome another rising talent here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, young Calypsonian Omani. Put your hands together. Come on, let's do it once again for Omani, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night, everyone. My mother once told me, she said, listen intently, I won't always be around, so make you be wise. She said that this life that we live in is never straightforward, so I have to be clear about what's right from wrong. She say many things that I've got to learn how to do. Don't expect a woman to come and do it for you. She insists that I got to know how to cook and wash even so, cause one day I surely be standing on my own. Are we raising kings? Are we raising kings? When we walk on the street with we pants waist down to we knees. Are we raising kings? Are we raising kings? When we turn on the block is a young man carrying a Glock. I go in to stand tall for my gender. No bride, no brother, this or no filter. All of the strong men out there, we have to be raising kings. Today. Today. She told me to sit down. She don't want to see no from. I was seated in this thing called the school of life. Every lesson, oh yes, she taught on a level. She insists that her child must be successful. Many times I want to escape all this agony, but the doubt, I know that my mommy meant well for me. She said don't envy nobody with all that they have, 'cause you do not know what circumstances that they have. Are we raising kings? Are we raising kings? When we commit the crime and we know have to do the time. Are we raising kings? Are we raising kings? When we don't show concern and expect young men to learn. I go winter stand tall for my gender. No right, no prejudice or no filter. All of the strong men out there, we have to be raising kings. Today, today. She said I'm fortunate to be where I am today, because I have strong men in my life to emulate. She say going forward, the people I choose to entertain must be wise and support the goals I want to attain. I will always try to remain humble and true, fight to keep my standard excellent in all I do. When the time to become a man, do not be strayed by no destruction. Just say the code and remember success is the code. Are we raising kings? Are we raising kings? When we accept a young man wearing makeup and dress. Are we raising kings? Are we raising kings? When we condone the wrong with no intention to correct. I go winter stand tall for my gender. No pride, no prejudice or no filter. All of the strong men out there, we have to be raising kings. Thank you.
Come on, you could do better than that for the young Omani Cupid. Raising Kings, a Calypso with a serious message in terms of uplifting our youth here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I know you're ready, especially, of course, all the components to receive your prizes, but certainly we have to ensure that what has to be said is said this evening as we award you for your tremendous contribution in 2024. Our next speaker, the Minister of Tourism here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and yes, we have seen a significant uptick in the tourism product here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The airlines are coming in. I'm hearing an announcement about JetBlue coming. American Airlines adding more flights to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And Air Canada possibly may having more flights coming out of Canada into St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You twin that with what has been happening on the whole matter of Carnival here in this country. The premier festival in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And may I say, rubbing shoulders with even TNT Carnival down south. Because we saw what happened on the streets of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in 2024, despite the fact that we had that impact from burial. A testimony of the fact that the tourism product, twinned with our cultural art form, pan, mass, and calypso, absolutely moving up, lifting higher here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I wanted to welcome to the podium our Minister of Tourism, Civil Aviation, Sustainable Development and Culture, the Honorable Carlos James.
Thank you very much, Anthony Denny, esteemed Prime Minister Dr. Dion Ralph Gonsalves, Chairman of the Carnival Development Corporation, Ricardo Adams, Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority, Mr. Murray Bullock, other members of the board of the CDC, the NLA, the CEO of the Tourism Authority who's here with us, importantly, the stakeholders of our premier festival, Vincy Mas, and equally our sponsors who are participating in this prize-giving ceremony this evening. I want to thank you for coming out and sharing this moment with many of our stakeholders who have given so much of their talent, their creativity, and their time in building our culture here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We have had an interesting period under my tenure as Minister of Culture, coming in on the brink of a global health pandemic, and then an explosive eruption of a Lasso volcano, and then Hurricane Beryl. And we have seen many challenges to building out our product, which we call Vincy Mas. We have had a few years in the pandemic and also in Lasso where we didn't have a Vincy Mas. And of course, our government, understanding and appreciating the importance of our cultural stakeholders, supported you even when we didn't have a Vincy Mas, provided support in training and also in providing resources to benefit you even during those times when we didn't have a Vincy Mas. And when the year 2024, expecting a record year in terms of persons coming to our shores, the amount of activities and events, and all of the stakeholders who are very busy focusing on creating one of our biggest Vincy Mas we've ever seen. We had the turmoil and the passage of Hurricane Beryl, a Category 4 hurricane. But if anyone doubted the significance of this cultural festival to our local economy, it is when many of the stakeholders, the persons who are putting on events, the hairstylists, the vendors, the security persons, the firms, the technicians, the sound and audio engineers, the musicians, the creative sector, the mass men, the panists, when we recognize the investment that they have made in this product called Vincy Mas. And when you looked at all of the hotel rooms, the advanced bookings, by the end of May, we had hotel rooms at 95 and 98% capacity. It showed you that there exists an ecosystem that benefits tremendously from this festival. And Vincy Mas is not just an avenue for us to be festive, but really the commercial component in the creative economy of what makes Vincy Mas unique is the ability for us to put the resources and the revenue in the hands of the stakeholders involved in the sector. And we had that decision to make in balancing that against the concerns of persons who were adversely affected from the Category 4 hurricane in the southern Grenadines and on mainland, and in some cases even in my own constituency in North Leeward. We had to make that decision. But what you saw was a magnificent show of support from the creative sector. Those who were able to donate to persons who were adversely affected. Those who contributed their gate prices and their gate tickets to shelters and to Nemo. And it showed us a side of our Vincentian people, the resilience and the warmth and the hospitality, but importantly, the love that we have for each other. And we're able to balance that and host Vincy Mass 2024. We have had some trying times, and those involved in the creative economy in the last few years. But I want to assure you that we will continue in this government and as Minister of Culture, continue to give you the support so that we can develop and expand and build out our festivals, not just Vincy Mass, but other festivals within St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I'm happy to share with you that our tourism numbers continue to look very positive. And even despite the challenges we've had this year with the Category 4 hurricane, in the first half of this year, taking into account our year-on-year numbers, we are up 30% in stay-over arrivals to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In comparison to where we were pre-pandemic in 2019, which was one of our better years in tourism, we're still up 20%. And much credit to the Argyle International Airport, which this government built, the additional room stock which we have seen, the expansion of the local sector, tourism sector, and the new hotels, and of course the activities which we continue to have and we continue to market, like Vincy Mass. And all these factors are contributing to our growth in the tourism sector. So you, as a stakeholder in the creative economy, you play a vital and important role in how we attract more people here, how we are able to lift our level of national consciousness and appreciation for the arts. And many of you, you do this yearly as unsung heroes, and you go about your business with a level of discipline and astuteness. But I want to let you know, we don't take for granted your contribution to our creative economy and to the development of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I want to let you know that. You heard from the chairman of the National Lotteries Authority, and he spoke about the contribution of the NLA to Vincy Mass. And I want to also say to our sponsors, apart from the NLA, our corporate community, we have an important obligation and a role to support sports and culture. It's part of that corporate social responsibility. And without your contribution and your willingness to partner with the CDC, there will be no Vincy Mass. And if you don't support in a fulsome way, in the way in which we're hoping you will continue to give support to the CDC, you look at some of the components of Vincy Mass. Pankai Mass, the Calypsos. You look at the mass men and women and the mass bands. It is not cheap to build out and to buy raw material to build out the kind of things that we're seeing and the level of creativity that is coming from them. And we're asking you to continue. When you support the CDC, you're not just supporting the board, Ricky and the board and the CEO, but you're supporting the components of Vincy Mass, the traditional components. And that is why your sponsorship, your commitment is important to our holistic development in the creative economy. I want to just briefly mention and to thank the CDC and the board. Ricky was doing a remarkable job as the chairman, and despite many of the challenges he has endured over these years, he has remained resolute, and his love and commitment to the stakeholders, that is why he's doing this. I want to thank him. We don't thank these people enough. You will hear a lot of the criticisms, but what they have to work with in terms of resources in creating what you see, they are doing a very good job, and I want to commend them. And this year, I strengthened the board and gave Ricky the support, a lot more support. Brought in a lot of fresh faces, young and enterprising people who are involved and interested in the creative economy, but who are also professionals who can stand out on their own. And they were able to convince the cabinet this year when you came to the cabinet and we said, let us put together a proposal to provide an increase in cash prizes for the stakeholders. You didn't have to convince me, because I said I want the CDC, the board, to do this year, and we're going to set about to do it. With the team I've added and given to Ricky, I said, let us work and see how we can do this year. And as Ricky indicated, the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, valuing the contribution of our creative sector and the stakeholders that are involved, we decided we're going to put the resources and invest it in you, the stakeholders in culture. We didn't only just focus on increasing the cash prices, but we also took into account the further development of our creative economy. Our Prime Minister engaging with the Saudis and in consultation as Minister of Culture pulled me in and he said, look, I want to do something in the creative economy. For the very first time in this country, we're investing over 27 million Eastern Caribbean dollars in the development of cultural and artistic hubs across St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's never been done before. And we're not only stopping at that important intervention in building out the creative economy, but there's also the vision of this government. When we are relocating the commercial cargo port to Bottom Tongue, enough space is going to be there. And we have agreed in principle as a government to continue the expansion of our cruise terminal and the cruise port, where we can expand the area not only as a duty-free zone with shops and restaurants and varying complexes, but also to provide a home for the creative arts right here in capital city Kingston. This is what this government is busy doing, negotiating and focusing on investing the resources in and putting in place to impact and enhance the creative economy and to benefit you as cultural stakeholders. I want to thank Ashwad for his time spent as the CEO of the Carnival Development Corporation. And I'm certain we are going to miss Ashford with his easygoing, very calm disposition and the way in which he carries out and execute his role as Chief Executive Officer. Many times everyone else around is flustered, but he has a steady head and has been able to hold the CDC together for a very long time while as a CEO. We're going to miss him, and I want to thank him for his contribution to the creative sector and to CDC and to Pan Kaimas in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But I am eagerly anticipating the period of refreshing and renewal within the CDC, where we can stand on the shoulders of the former chairpersons and former directors and CEO and to bring in a fresh guard and to really take the CDC to another level in supporting Vincimas and supporting our creative economy. I am looking forward to this period of restructuring, and I'm certain that Ricky, with his guidance and leadership as chairman, along with his board and the team that is in place, the transition team, will do a magnificent job in selecting the best candidates for the various positions that will become vacant within the CDC. And I'm looking forward to working with this new team of bright and talented young Vincentians who will assume that role and responsibility. We have a tremendous amount of work to do. And I don't want to leave out the mass bands who have been searching for a home for a very long time. And we have to pay keen attention to our creative sector and give them the support that they deserve. And I am hoping that in the new budgetary period, 2025, we can start the process of finding a home, a suitable location, and make way and break ground for the construction of a home for our mass bands here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We have had, in my term as Minister of Culture, and which I will continue after next year, God's spare, we have had many successes. We have had an increase in prize monies. We have had an investment of 27 million in building out cultural and creative hubs. And certainly, putting the icing on that cake, which will be a home for a mass band, is something which, mass men, I want to look at how we can do that. And your support and the support of our Prime Minister and the Cabinet is going to be important and crucial in coming to a consensus on how we move forward in putting in place and facilitating our mass bands. I want to end by thanking everyone who has been involved in this process of facilitating Vincy Mass 2024. We're going to see a lot more and exciting things for 2025. A lot more support and resources to our stakeholders. And I'm hoping and I'm putting CDC on notice that we have to start this year to immediately engage the stakeholders. We're not waiting until next year, in the first quarter and Q1 and Q2. We have to start to engage you to see how we can look at building out a more vibrant, well-packaged, and better Vincy Mass. Because every year, Vincy Mass must grow and must and will become the biggest premier Caribbean festival that people would want to come to the region to see, to participate, and to enjoy. All of us, we have that collective responsibility as creatives, policymakers, and leaders within the various sectors of the creative economy to make this happen and to make it a reality. Without your support, I wouldn't be able to stand here and congratulate the winners here tonight. And when I say winners, not just those who are receiving trophies, but from you have dedicated your time, your effort, your creativity, and your life's work to building culture. You are a winner in my book. And I want to thank each and every one of you. And may God continue to bless each and every one of you and to build out our culture here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Our creative economy is important and we deserve to give you the support. Thank you.
Are you searching for a trusted pharmacy that puts your health and well-being first? Look no further than Careers Pharmacy Diamond, your go-to destination for all your prescriptions and pharmaceutical products, snacks, baby items, toys, and so much more. We're conveniently located on the Wynwood Highway at the Old Diamond Estate, and we're ready to provide you with exceptional care and service. Careers Pharmacies, your trusted health and wellness provider. Contact us today at 452-6679.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
Your life, your vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zest Cola. Right.
From me, open the cola. Me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zest Cola. Look to the right, me see the Zest Cola.
Zest Cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zest Cola. Zest Cola are the best cola.
Zest. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zest. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zest. Your cola, your vibe.
Come on, ladies, get it together. Push, push, push.
This is exactly what it takes. This is how we prepare for show night.
Come on, ladies, get it together.
We also have interview sessions and practice sessions to perfect our public speaking skills. Our lives are so different now.
Push, push, push.
This is because of the significant changes which happened as a result of training. I'm talking poise, etiquette, and stance.
I mean, we weren't raised in a palace, so it's really hard sometimes, but we still try.
And with the journey almost over, we want you to get to know us better. Come join us this Thursday at 7 p.m. for a live interactive session. Connect with us through VC3's Facebook and YouTube platforms. Let's chat, interact, and get to know each other.
Mr. Chairman, the Minister of Tourism and Culture, the Chairman and leaders of the Carnival Development Corporation, all the various stakeholders in the components of the carnival industry, and especially invited guests and brothers and sisters. I want to thank Ricky for inviting me to deliver some brief remarks. And I also want to note that just before I left my office to come down here, I was told by my staff that the program has something different. It metamorphosed from brief remarks to feature address. Of course, you've heard a lot of speeches, and you have lots of things here to do to get these prizes, and I have myself a few things to go and do. So I shall be brief. I stick to the original brief. Now, I want to congratulate all of the persons, all of the bands, all of the creative artists, everyone who has been involved in Carnival 2024, and for those who have been involved in the organization, those in the CDC, and all the staff members of this statutory body. I want to begin by reminding everybody what the CDC is about. The CDC is not an agency above, soaring over the stakeholders. The stakeholders in all the components of Carnival are in fact the heart, the soul, and the mind of the CDC. So when I hear people say, well, the CDC do this and the CDC do that, and they don't like it, and I hear stakeholders make that complaint, I ask them the simple question: when did you abandon your responsibility for being part of the CDC? And they say, what do I mean? I say, but you're represented on the CDC. Every single stakeholder, entity, all the components, everyone is represented on the CDC. And the CDC decision-making body cannot make decisions which the components oppose, because you have the voice on the CDC. You are integral to the organization of the Carnival Development Corporation. It's not alien to you. You are part of it. So if you have representatives on the board of the CDC and they are not representing you, well, you as the component, you must do something about it. You must have them at your assembly, at your meetings, and you give them instructions as to what you want to be represented at the CDC board. But you can't not give them instructions, and you can't not have dialogue with your representatives and then say it is the fault of Ricky or the executive director. You are part of it. And please, let us change for the carnival going forward. This us against them. Because the Carnival Development Corporation was created for the stakeholders and for the industry and for the country. It wasn't created for a handful of persons who hold an executive position. It has never been. I know this very well because the man who is speaking here to you was one of the drafters of the law. There are 3 persons who engaged in drafting this law: Petrona Seeley, Rene Batiste, and the comrade. And we had consultations with all the stakeholders about it, and it is a good law. Of course, since it has been put in place, it needs to be tweaked here, there, and subjected to reform. And if that is required, do the analysis and let us go to Parliament and change what we have to change. But we must make what we have work. Please, I'm asking you that. I am sure that each of the organizations, the Yulupan Movement, the Calypsonians Association, the Massmen, the Mass Bands Association, and so forth, that you have various meetings. What I have found is that artistic people, creative people, tend to change their minds very much, very often about what they want to do. You can't say something in the councils of the CDC, and because when you leave it and you pass by the old library and some man lying in there or at Heritage Square, and you tell them what you all have decided, 2, 3 men or women say, no, I ain't want that. And then you try to unravel everything. All you will end up with is chaos. So you have to work. The components have to work in a structured, democratic, and organized manner. And I'm urging you to take that responsibility very seriously. The second thing I want to point out is that every time we want to do anything, whether it is carnival, whether it is in education, in health, or whatever, we always have to be reviewing what we are doing. We always have to try to see what we can do better, to do the old things better, and to have new things being done. The truth of the matter is this: we have been losing a number of people coming to the shows at Victoria Park because some of it is boring. You know that, and I know that. And if it's boring, make it less boring. I'm not the artistic person, but I know what I see, and I hear people talk. And you have to have, we have to continue to be refreshing this carnival and having it attractive, not only to the older folk or the middle-aged folk, but young people. And a lot of young people find some of the calypsos boring, a lot of them. They find a lot of the mass not as creative as before. It seems as though, looking on, that the areas which are always trying to see how they can keep up, and I'm giving you my opinion, are those involved in pan and soca. I think that we need to be reviewing what we're doing on an ongoing basis. We have to accept too that if we have to do some things which we have been doing from the old days, and they have to be sustained because they are part and parcel of what our carnival product is, and to distinguish it from other carnival products, that we have to accept that some of them we simply have to subsidize those, because some of them the dance can't pay for the light, but not because the dance can't pay for the light that you mustn't have them. And we have to say that very honestly and straightforwardly. So I think we maybe we need, Carlos, Ricky, maybe we need a symposium to find out, to get fresh ideas as to how we can create some changes to refresh our carnival product. I believe that we might find it useful. I don't know, when last have we had a symposium, a serious symposium, sitting down, bringing people from other areas? I'm talking other geographic areas, even from out of the diaspora, to see what they do and how we can learn from them while we ourselves generating ideas from our strengths and possibilities and from our weaknesses and limitations. The carnival product is becoming more and more expensive to stage. The lottery puts in this year, Maury, you put in about $2.5 million, $3 million? Huh? Huh? 2.5 going to 3 million. It's a lot of money. And for those persons who say it's too much money, well, man can't live by bread alone. It is in the nature of human beings to have mass cultural events. It is in the nature of human beings to have a catharsis, letting off of steam. Has been so. It's in the DNA of human beings. It has been so for generations, for centuries, in fact, for thousands of years in our human civilization. And until we become robots, and the way we go in that we are not producing enough children to replenish the civilization, we might well have robots doing a lot of things. But I have to talk all these things, because nobody else talking them. And I have had a long life, and I've had a long time reflecting on many serious issues. And it's too late now in my life to put a bridle on my tongue, so I have to talk it as I reflect on it. You may joke, you may think Ralph talking foolishness, but in 2050, when the civilization, the Vincentian component of the Caribbean civilization, or the Caribbean civilization generally, that it's you have a lot of old people living much longer and not enough young people to work to keep the old people going. Then you will begin to understand what I'm talking about. But I have the obligation and I have the responsibility to speak about it. No. It affects not only the civilization generally en masse, the NIS, the workforce, security, health, all these things. So you better reflect on it and act accordingly. Now, speakers before and the chairman of this evening's proceedings have spoken very eloquently about very positive changes that we have seen. You take this venue called Victoria Park. In 2001, this thing was ramshackle. The toilet they were not functioning. In fact, by the time you open the door, you want to run away because of the smell. Down on the seaward side, there was a big mound. People who were given money prior to our arrival in office to fix up this park. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if the money is spent and how it's spent, but definitely there was a mountain down there. You couldn't play no sport here, you couldn't do anything. We didn't have lights around, we didn't have these buildings. We didn't repair all here, but we took the decision in 2005 to put this in the hands of the National Lottery. And the lottery has done a pretty good job here at Victoria Park in upgrading it. Of course, it can do it even more upgrading. There's no question about that. All of it takes a lot of money. And parallel to having the CDC, something which we also did was to establish the National Lottery in law. The National Lottery existed from 1984, June. And for the 17 years between then and 2001, it had no structure. There was no law on which it was based. Nobody paid a great deal of attention to it. It collected in revenue on an annual basis up to 2001, less than $10 million a year. Now, again, on this occasion, Petrona Sealy and the comrade we sat down on weekends and drafted the law and set up the national lottery on a very sound footing. And we are knocking our heads close to $100 million a year, 90-something million dollars in revenue. Of course, you have to pay prize out of that, and you have to pay for the administration, you have to pay the agents and all the rest of it. And you end up, Murray, with maybe just less than 20 cents out of the dollar to be put aside for projects for youth, sport, culture, and we do some stuff for education and help some with health and the like. And that, when we talk carnival, we have to talk about the lottery in parallel with it, because there has to be a major funding source. And let's face it, we have a situation in carnival. A lot of man and woman want to make money off a carnival. I ain't talking about those who are the components inside. They want you create the event and they cream things off. They want to privatize the profits and socialize the losses. That's basically what they want to do. And we have to face the fact that the bulk of the funding will continue to come from the lottery and from the central government. And we have to bear in mind that the facilities which we have and all the equipment and everything that we have, they deteriorate. And you have to put aside money to have new equipment, new sets of facilities or repaired facilities. The accountants put it inside of their accounts as depreciation, and you have to make allowance for it. The CDC also has to spend money wisely. For instance, I'll tell you this plain and straight. Well, everybody in the CDC knows it. Fellas build a bar. I'm as Prime Minister, I didn't know about the bar until the bar don't build. I would not support building the bar, because I personally think that the CDC shouldn't be involved in building a bar to run a bar. But it's there, and they have to make use of it. Some wouldn't like what I say, but you invite me to talk, so I have to talk. I have to talk what is on my mind. I'm not banging anybody. I'm just saying, as a practical matter, if anybody had asked me, I'd interrogate it and say, where are you going to spend money on that for? And when people look at these things, they say, it's a small thing. But small things can create wrong impressions and create dissonances. And all of those things we should have ensured. The stakeholders should have said, hold on a minute, why are you doing that? But now it exists, we have to run it properly. How you run it is a question whether it should be privatized, somebody rent it and run it. Because I don't think so long as CDC runs it, it's going to ever make money. You know, I'm talking my mind. So that's something which you all have to properly assess. Now, I know that there are some persons who feel that if you put it in the hands of Luke and Too Cool, what's the name of the station again? Hot 97. Sometimes it's hot with a lot of foolishness. If they feel that if they could run it better than anybody else, but they want to run it so that if they were to run it, other people will make a lot of money, but they will put little money for mass. They'll put very little money for Calypso. And those things would wither and die. Because don't for 1 minute think that some of these traditional components can't wither and die, you know. In 2001, when we arrived here, for about 5 years, 6 years, they didn't have panorama. You remember that? They didn't have panorama. Not because they didn't have inside of the government some people who are interested in culture. John Hahn, for instance, was a man interested in culture. But when he talks, it's like talking to the wind, because there was no interest in putting money to sustain PAN. But we came to office and we decided to put money in PAN because PAN is important for several reasons. It's an instrument in the 20th century which we in the Caribbean make. It keeps a musical tradition going. And I tell you this, I have never seen, you might have seen it, in all my years as a lawyer, I never see a man at the pan yard, inside of the magistrate court or the high court, killing anybody, thieving anybody, or committing any serious offense. Because it generates a certain discipline in you. And it does something to your mind. It puts you in an orderly frame of mind, and that you're doing something which is worthwhile, so that you don't be consumed in doing something which is worthless. And all these things are of great value, and we put money in it. And we will continue to put money in it. But if you, as some persons are urging, that you privatize Carnival, these other components will wither, and the parts which are going to survive are the parts which involve beads, bikini, and feathers, and wind on Kingston. You know that, and I know that. And man who having, I don't know what they think them calls touche, bouge, whatever the name of the thing them, what they call them, all inclusive for $500. You know what I mean? Or whatever the money is. I don't go them things there because I can't afford to pay $400 for to eat some bad food and drink some cheap wine. I can't afford that. I can't afford that. You know what I mean? But that is where privatization. I'm not knocking these things, you know. Who want to go to them? A man got money, a woman got the money, they spend the money how they want. I know what I do know. I know around Carnival time, a lot of man leave St. Vincent and the Grenadines and go elsewhere because they can't afford to pay for 3 of them on 3 and 4 nights. So better a man take leave and go see the granny in Tobago. You know that and I know that. I know you're laughing. So, therefore, the point I'm making, we need to have some solid things which continue, and we have to do some of the old things in a better way. More entertaining way, but not to go for the mirage. And I'm not talking about Bex here. Not to go for the mirage of you must privatize everything, because things will fail which can't pay for themselves. So, we come back to where I started. We have to build the institution of the CDC properly. And while we are doing this, I want to see more persons doing training in various aspects which go towards the carnival. There are university degrees dealing with many aspects of what we have as the carnival industry, you know, and the various artistic forms. At the University of the West Indies, at the University of Technology in Jamaica, at the Edna Manley School of Music and Art. I don't think that the quality, for instance, of Rodney Small and our dear brother Batiste, that quality is by accident. They have natural ability, but they have honed their skills through training. And I want to encourage you, young people, if you have that interest, please go to it and you will get support. We just gave over 1,700 tuition scholarships, in addition to many others in different formats of assistance. And we are spending at the community college and on university nearly $50 million this year. On community college and university education is a lot of money. About the same as we spend on hospital services, about the same we spend on the police force. So I want to see more training. I want you to bear in mind what Carlos is talking about the 3 cultural hubs which we are building, where we spend about $27 million EC in all. The plans are rolling ahead. We are doing designs and all the rest of it, identify lands and so forth. And when you get low-cost funding, the agencies which are giving you low-cost funding, like for instance, the Saudi Fund for Development, there's a particular process. So sometimes it will take longer than if it is your own money rolling it out. And I just want you to bear that in mind. But this is going to be 3 very important hubs. And then Carlos mentioned something which I will, that's important, but in terms of strategic thrust, it's not so critical. It will be done. But I'm talking about things which going to make a big impact for Carnival itself too, and for the culture in the country. Everybody knows by now, when we start one big project and organizing the financing and it gets going, I always have something else. Like for instance, when we began the Argyle International Airport, it started in 2008. We begin to conceptualize and put things in place to have the Port Kingston, which is $250 million US, 600 something million. We're doing the hospital. That's another one. It's going to be built. The money is there, all the arrangements, everything is placed. We just manage it. And but a big project with 3 sides, 3 components that I want us to put in place. And we're the only people, the government, we are the only people who, the ULP, think out these things and put them in place. When we move the port in June next year, May, June next year, from Port Kingston, we have a beautiful piece of real estate. We're going to do 2 more cruise ship ports, berths, a small marina inside, and a lot of wellness shops, and we are having a boutique hotel and a big cultural center in Kingston itself. It doesn't make sense we build it in a little part. People say, why you start to build in Chumacan Canary? Well, that in Kingston come in. But where you want me put it? You want me put it at a large village? You sequence things. And we are building out the city at Arnesville. And the big component there, the big anchor project, is the hospital. And once we do those 2, we're doing a third thing, which is to link a tunnel under Cane Garden Point between this project by the old Kingston Port, which would be an entirely new development, with Arnesville. I know persons say, Ralph, you're crazy. Well, they say I'm crazy to with Raboka Bridge. They say I'm crazy to do the airport. Is only crazy man can do these things then. You know what I mean? So, but think about it. The distance is quite short. In 1813, we built with dynamite and pickaxe and shovel several tunnels, including the one by Byra. It's a long tunnel. Nowadays, with modern technology, we can build that one, and it will change genuinely the face of Kingston and enlarge the possibilities for the economy and make the traffic easier for people. All of these things. So we're doing certain things and you're moving on to something else. And I want to get that pretty much in place. If it is not finished during my time on earth, because my time on earth is coming shorter and shorter, and I realize that. I wish I get 110 like Isaac, son of Abraham. I love that. But if I really get 110, I want to do the same thing I'm doing now, to be able to do then, in every material particular. So the long and short is that we have a good framework, we have good policies, but you, the stakeholders, we all have to work together. You will get discordant noises and songs, but those discordant noises and songs should not delay us in get things. We accommodate them where the ideas are useful, necessary and desirable ideas. Other cases, if they don't have merit, we discard them. No. Carlos has mentioned the question of a permanent place for the mass bands. And we can't continue in the ad hoc way that we're doing it and playing hopscotch every few months before Carnival is not fair on anybody. We have people who are using, up until recently, these two buildings which we purchased up at the Richmond Hill Road there, obliquely opposite the Ministry of Agriculture building. But as you see, those have been leveled. One is to build a modern court complex. The other one is a modern parliament. And we have resources, and we will set about building them. One will start before the other, but we have to knock down both of them together. But very early from now, Carlos and Ricky, and the components, especially mass, we have to decide where exactly we're going to build this. Come to some finality. Where you want to build it? I tell you, I hear you say again, tell me where you want to build it. Come up and tell me where you want to build it. No, come up and tell me where you want to build it. Because, you see, the point I'm making is this. You may have one idea as to where to build it. But there may be difficulties with that particular site for one reason or the other. That is why you have to sit down and finally decide where it's going to be done. We price it. And when we price it, we set about the design, we design it, we do the costings, and we decide how we source in that money to build it, because it will not be cheap. Because we have to do it properly. But we have to start now. And depends on what we are doing, it's not going to be finished in time, probably for Carnival 2025. But we have to start now. And even if it's a work in progress and we have to do some makeshift things somewhere, different people have come to me and tell me different places. For instance, I had a good discussion with my brother Niles about where it is. But I talked to other people and they have other ideas. So I hear brethren at the back say, if you want to make a political point and say, well, again, well, decide which you supported. Never build all the things which I build. Man who never build nothing shouldn't criticize man who do build. So don't believe that I'm going to back down from that. So come up and tell me where you want it built. Because it may be a good idea where you want it, or it may not be a good idea. We don't have to fight over this. And you don't have to stay there and shout it at me as though it is some kind of a thing. I give my whole life for this country. I don't know how old you be, whether you give any of your life yet for it. And I'm going to continue to give my life for this country. So I'm not picking a fight with you, but I'm having a conversation. If you want it, come and tell me. You know what I mean? I see you get up and wave your hand. No, I will move on, but the point is this. I don't. One of the reasons why some of them man don't like me, you know, is because one of the reasons some of them don't like me, I don't back down. I have clear ideas as how we proceed to do things, and I respect everybody, but respect has to be mutual. Respect has to be. You hear this? Build it at the old incinerator. Well, the point is this. The question arises as to whether the old incinerator area has settled sufficiently yet to accommodate a building of a particular type. That is what some people will tell you. So all that's a good idea, but it has to be tested. It has to be analyzed. You know what I mean? And for the brother who raised his hand and think that he's making some point, meet me in November, December next year, and we will find out what is happening. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prime Minister Dr. Ralph Gonsalves, for your address here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, I know the winners, they're waiting, of course, for the awards, the trophies, and, of course, your cash prizes. But at this point in time, I'd like to invite the Marketing Officer of the Carnival Development Corporation, Mr. Ezworth Ezzy Roberts, to come forward and give us the vote of thanks. Let's invite him.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to do the vote of thanks. Please allow me to adopt the protocol which has been established. I'd like to say thank you to Mr. Bennett for reminding us of God's presence in his prayer. Ariki of the Symphonic Steel Orchestra for his rendition of the national anthem. Our young performers, Divine Haksha and Omani Cupid. Mr. Anthony Denny for his service as Master of Ceremonies. Mr. Ricardo Adams for his address at this ceremony. Mr. Murray Bullock, Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority, for his efforts and support over the years, with the lottery not being a sponsor, but more so as a partner. Honorable Carlos Dreams, Minister of Tourism, Sustainable Development, Civil Aviation and Culture, for your inspiring address. Honorable Dr. Ralph Gonsalves, Prime Minister, for his wonderful address, laced with some humor. All mass bands, all Calypso tents, all steel bands, all soca artists, raga soca artists, juve bands and individuals, all private promoters and well-wishers, to everyone who makes a contribution to Vincy Mass, we say thank you. All representatives of the various components, of the various companies, who assist with the handing of trophies, and we'll see that shortly. We'd like to say thank you in advance. To all sponsors of Vincy Mass, a heartfelt thank you for your valued financial and non-financial contributions. To the staff of the Carnival Development Corporation for your hard work in ensuring that today's prize-giving ceremony became a reality. Rupert and his crew would like to say thank you along with the staff. Thank you all for coming to this activity. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Function live on VC3 channel 114, also on their Facebook pages, social media pages, and other members of the media who are present here this evening. Thank you ever so much. But it's now that time, ladies and gentlemen, for us to get into the presentation of the prizes and trophies. Winners being rewarded for their big efforts in Vincy Mass 2024. I'd like to invite Miss Annette Marks of the Tourism Authority to assist us with the presentation of our first set of prizes. If you can just stand to my immediate, right. And we start first with the whole matter of Rural Carnival. Best Organized Rural Carnival 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, the Windward Carnival Committee. I invite a representative to come forward and accept this trophy. Representative coming forward, put your hands together. Best Organized Rural Carnival. Ladies and gentlemen, next award, Most Improved Rural Carnival for 2024, the North Leeward Sports and Cultural Organization. Representative, please come forward. I don't know if the minister have left us, but this might be fitting, minister, to accept on behalf of the North Leeward Sports and Cultural Organization. Thank you very much. We now move to the junior mass individuals, 5 to 9 years. And just to note, persons collecting your trophies, of course, the cash prizes, we have to give them to you also, but they're available at Entice. So you go over to Entice with your trophy, and you'll sign for receiving your checks at Entice. That's the bar downstairs, the CDC office. Junior mass individuals, 5 to 9 years. In fourth position, from Nelson Block, Ruby Jubilee. Put your hands together for Page Map. Fourth position, individuals, 5 to 9 years, Junior Mass 2024. And look at her walking up the middle of that aisle. Yeah, full of confidence. Put your hands together for Paige, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, come forward, Paige. Definitely. Maybe a queen of the bands for the future. Put it together for Paige once again. In third position, Portrayal Harmony of Seas from the band Lynx Mass Band. Thank you very much, Paige. Let's hear it for Soraya John, third position. Oh, let's congratulate Paige once again. Put your hands together for Paige. Wonderful. We have a representative from Lynx Mass Band coming forward to collect on behalf of Soraya John. Third place, individuals, 5 to 9. In second position, also from the Lynx Mass Band, Freedom of the Seas, the Portrayal. Put it together for Nicholas Solin, individuals, 5 to 9 years, Junior Mass 2024. And there seems to be a relative or a parent, guardian. Nicholas Solin, second position, Freedom of the Seas from the Lynx Mass Band. Position number 1, with the Portrayal Musical Interlude. A band this year recognized for its outstanding performance to Vincy Mass over the years. From Nelson Block, Makeda Irish. Junior Mass individuals, 5 to 9 years. Put your hands together for this young lass as she comes forward to accept. You see the confidence from the youngsters? Mass is in good hands. Thank you very much, Makeda. We now move to Junior Mass individuals, 10 to 15 years. In fourth position, with the Portrayal Mass on the Parkway from SVG Players International, Travisha Cumberbatch. Fourth position, individuals 10 to 15 years, Junior Mass 2024. Trisha Cumberbatch. Ladies and gentlemen, in third position, portraying Cotton Candy, also from SVG Players International, Jamila Lovelace. Third position, and Travisha will come back to accept on behalf of Jamila. Second position, Blondie Bird and Friends with the Portrayal from Africa with Love, Sadie Johnson. Second position, 10 to 15 years, individuals, Junior Mass 2024. Blondie Bird and Friends, can we have a representative coming forward? Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, your individual of the year, 10 to 15 years, for Junior Mass 2024, portraying strings from the band Nelson Block, Kidesh Sargent. Put your hands together as this young lass comes forward to accept a trophy, a prize. Junior individual, 10 to 15 years, for Junior Mass 2024 here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you very much, Kidish. Thank you very much, Miss Marks of the Tourism Authority. We thank you ever so much indeed for your support to the Carnival Development Corporation with regards to the whole matter of marketing Vincy Mass. Best Junior Section. I invite the chairman of the Carnival Development Corporation, Mr. Ricardo Adams, to come forward and assist us with the presentation of these prizes. Best Junior Section in 4th position, Drumline The Portrayal, Nelson Block, 4th position. Junior Section 2024, Best Junior Section, Nelson Block, Drumline. Position number 3, Portrayal Cotton Candy, SVG Players International. And we have Travisha coming forward again. She's collecting all the junior trophies, it seems like, for SVG Players International. 3rd position, Best Junior Section. Position number 2, Harmony of the Seas, the Lynx Mass Band. Position number 2, Best Junior Section 2024. Put your hands together for the Lynx Mass Band, ladies and gentlemen. And Best Junior Section for 2024 with the presentation Panside, Nelson Block. Best Junior Section 2024. May I remind all the winners, go with your trophy to the bar Entice to collect, of course, your prize monies, your checks being issued by the Carnival Development Corporation. Best Junior Section, Nelson Block. Junior Queen of Carnival 2024 in 4th position, portraying clouds and rainbows from Mirage, Melissa Francis. Mirage, Melissa Francis, Clouds and Rainbows, 4th position, Junior Queen of Carnival. Is there a representative? We move to position number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Portraying Japanese Garden from Brooklyn Botanical Garden, SVG Players International, the masquerader Kamara Stapleton. And Travisha once again coming forward to accept. Well, Travisha should sign for all the checks and carry them home, all the thing. Oh, this is hers. Very well. Ladies and gentlemen, position number 2, Junior Queen of Carnival. With the presentation Afrobeats, Blondie Bird and Friends, Alasni Niles. One definitely for the future. Yes, Alasni Niles. 2nd position, Junior Queen of Carnival. And your Junior Queen of Carnival 2024 from the band Nelson Block with the portrayal When Steel Talks, Taisha Martin. Junior Queen of Carnival, Nelson Block, When Steel Talks, Taisha Martin. We now move to Junior King of Carnival. In 4th position, King Solomon's Gold, Berlin James and the Professionals. Let's welcome Verlan James. 4th position, Junior King of Carnival. From the band Verlin James and the Professionals. Or should I say Verlin Ralph James? All part of the Ralph Mass fraternity here in SVG. Position number 3, Sunbeam. The presentation, Imagination Mass Band, Xavier Simmons. 3rd position, Junior King of Carnival 2024. Put your hands together for the Imagination Mass Band. Rep coming forward to accept on behalf of Xavier Simmons. In 2nd position, all aboard Royal Caribbean Cruise Line, Lynx Mass Band. Representative, we're inviting from the Lynx Mass Band to come forward and accept position number 2, Junior. That's my error. Position number 2, Luna Park, SVG Players International, Josiah Baker. Went a little bit ahead of myself there. Josiah Baker, SVG Players International, with the costume Luna Park. Ladies and gentlemen, your Junior King of Carnival 2024 from the band Nelson Block portrayed All That Brass. Jamie Stevenson, Jaime Stevenson, James in Espanol. Put your hands together for Jaime, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. And I'll now invite Mr. Tyreek Thomas from the Republic Bank, new sponsor for Vincy Mas 2024, and supported a lot of the junior events, as a matter of fact. So put your hands together for Republic Bank, teaming up with Vincy Mas 2024. Junior Band of the Year, Westward the Ho, Destination West Indies. Let's hear it for High Voltage, 4th position, Junior Band of the Year. And this is how I like to see people come and collect the trophies and the prizes. Put your hands together for High Voltage, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent. Yes. 4th position, Westward Ho, Destination West Indies. Position number 3, with the presentation, Motherland, Blondie Bird and Friends. 3rd position, Junior Band of the Year. We have our Taiwanese brother coming forward to collect. Put your hands together for him. He's learned a lot with regards to the cultural aspects in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, even more specifically, Vincy Mas. 2nd position, all aboard Royal Caribbean Cruise Line, the Lynx Mass Band. And I believe this is the band leader coming forward. Yes? All right. Repping from Lynx Mass Band, 2nd position, Junior Band of the Year. And the Junior Band of the Year, they portrayed the Ruby Jubilee. The band coming, let's hear it for Nelson Block. Nelson Block. The band coming, the Ruby Jubilee. Now the Junior Uptown competition. In 4th position, all aboard Royal Caribbean Cruise Line, let's hear it for Lynx Mass Band. And again, the band leader coming forward to collect. Once again, I'm seeing folks going and take the seats, please. 4th position, Junior Uptown competition, Lynx Mass Band. May I remind you to please go over to the Entice Bar to sign and collect your checks. Position number 3, Going Green, Reversing Climate Change, Melbourne Artisans. And one of the veteran members of the Melbourne team coming forward to collect. Let's put our hands together for her. Junior Uptown competition. Ladies and gentlemen, 2nd position, A Glimpse of Brooklyn, SVG Players International. Yes, and the players rep coming forward, collecting everything for players this evening as far as Junior Masquerade is concerned. And for the Junior Uptown competition, the best band with Motherland, Blondie Bird and Friends. Motherland. Junior Uptown competition on the road, on the streets of Kingstown. Blondie Bird and Friends, number 1. We now move to sections from the bands. Sections from the bands. With the presentation, Traditional, Nelson Block in 4th position. Traditional, Nelson Block. Ladies and gentlemen, Nelson Block collecting their 4th position trophy. 3rd goes to Imagination Mass Band, presented to us Enjoying the Moonlights. Put your hands together for Imagination. This is a band started very small, you know, and year go year come, they're building bit by bit, and we have to commend them for the efforts. Band from on top of Sion Hill. Imagination Mass Band. In position number 2, with their presentation, Grenada High Voltage Mass Band. Number 2, Sections from the band. And High Voltage, boy, all they're repping real nice this evening, boy. Well suited. Put your hands together for High Voltage now, man. Yeah, man. Brothers looking good. Section of the band. Number 1 position, Mass on the Parkway, SVG Players International. Put your hands together for the Players Band, ladies and gentlemen. Mass on the Parkway, SVG Players International. Hands coming to accept. Oh, that's your section. Spectacular section. Mass on the Parkway, but that's the most spectacular. Right, good. So Hans John collecting. That's the section he played on behalf of SVG Players International. And congratulations to Hans John, a Ragasoka Monarch, who will collect his prize later on down. Thank you very much, Tyreek of Republic Bank. And I now want to invite Miss SVG 2023, Arena Foy, to come forward and assist us with the presentation of some of our prizes, Individuals of the Year. In 3rd position, Jewel of the Seas, docked at the SVG cruise ship berth, Atiran Lockhart. Atiran Lockhart, 3rd position, Individuals of the Year. Coming forward, Giddy Lockhart and company, billing good mass over the years. Put your hands together for the Lockhart family, ladies and gentlemen. Atiran, 3rd position, Individual of the Year. Position number 2, the merry maker of a mad symphony from the band Nelson Block, Chiwali Johnson. And this is how Chiwali looks in 2024. Yeah. Yeah. Put your hands together for another Ragasoka artist, indeed, accepting on behalf of Chiwali Johnson. And Individual of the Year, Ya Asantiwa, Queen of Ashanti. All about the warrior queen, as a matter of fact. From the band Blondie Bird and Friends, veteran masquerader, the lady Simone Richardson. Ya Asantiwa, Queen of Ashanti. Congratulations, of course, to Simone Richardson. We now move to Junior Pan Fest, and I'll now thank you very much, Miss SVG. Thank you ever so much. Yeah, that's you, unfortunately. I'll now ask the rep from the Republic Bank to come back once again, Tyreek. And we got to big up Republic Bank in a big way. They made a tremendous contribution. Also, along with Vinlec, made a tremendous contribution to Junior Pan here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But we go to the school bands in position number 3. Position number 3. They perform Congratulations from Winston Soso, the South Rivers Methodist School. South Rivers Methodist School, 3rd position. Junior Pan Fest 2024, as far as the school bands category is concerned. Is there a representative from the South Rivers Methodist School? Doesn't appear that way, so we move along. In 2nd position, they performed Madness, the C.W. Prescott Primary School. C.W. Prescott Primary School. Could the representative please come forward and accept? Ladies and gentlemen, winner of the school bands is at Junior Pan Fest 2024. They performed Party Fever, the Bishop's College, Kingstown. Bishop's College, Kingstown. And we have our Ranger Extraordinaire, my brother Hero, accepting on behalf of the Bishop's College, Kingstown. Thank you very much, Tyreek. We now invite Miss Bria King from the St. Vincent Electricity Services, VINLEC, to assist with this presentation. Community bands, and we thank VINLEC ever so much for their support over the years, specifically to the whole matter of Junior Panorama here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. In third position, the Did Beckett's They Dancing, the Elite Steel Orchestra. Third position, Junior Panorama 2024 in the community bands category. Elite Steel Orchestra. Put your hands together for the youngster coming forward to accept on behalf of his band. Elite Steel Orchestra. Third position, community bands. In position number 2, another song from the maestro, Dr. Alston Beckett Cyrus, Teaser, international renowned. Put your hands together for the Symphonics Steel Orchestra. Second position, Community Bands Junior Pan Fest 2024. And your junior champions, community bands, they performed a filter party. Let's hear it for the Starlift Steel Orchestra. And Hero, Panman, Calypsonian, all wrapped up in Vincy Mass, accepting on behalf of the Starlift Steel Orchestra. Thank you very much, Bria. Thank you very much, VINLEC. And I'll now invite Mr. Hans John, who contributed some $7,000 towards the prizes, the prize monies for Junior Calypso 2024. And we start first with the, put your hands together for Hans John, the Uptown Party man. Uptown Party was good 2024, you know, right here in the Victoria Park. Huh? You coming? 2025? Yeah. What's that? God's Pay Live. Yeah, well, yeah. When tickets go on sale? Tomorrow? Congratulations to you, Hans. All right, we move along. Third position, Junior Calypso in the primary school category from the Sandy Bay from the Sandy Bay Government School. Let's hear for Divine Walters. Divine Walters, a young lass with a whole lot of talent. Knows how to handle the stage, and we've seen a lot of that coming from the youngsters. Not present with us here this evening, so we move along. Second position, representing the Windsor Primary School, Amelia Jones. And she's here, all smiles. Put your hands together for Amelia. Second position in the primary school category, Junior Calypso 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, she performed for us earlier here this evening with a very good performance. And she is the reigning Junior Calypso monarch in the primary school category, representing the Argyle Roman Catholic School. Let's hear it for Divine Sky Hackshaw. Definitely one for the future. Let me tell all a little story about Sky. Huh? She made the semifinals this year for the first time as a 10-year-old. And I understand when the names were called and she didn't make it, boy. The whole backstage almost flooded out, you know. But it's definitely the fact that she's really and truly committed at this young, tender age to the art form. Put your hands together for the young lass. Junior Calypso in the secondary category. Position number 3, representing the St. Joseph's Convent Mariaqua, Karikia McCall. Big up the youngsters as they come forward. And she has her own photographer, you know. You see that? Own photographer, St. Joseph's Convent Mariaqua, Karikia McCall. Third position. Second position, the Windsor Primary School. My apologies, sorry. Represented the St. Vincent Grammar School, Christian Christopher. I almost say a veteran because he's been singing the Calypso for such a long time. Little Chris, no Big Chris. Put your hands together for Christian. And your Junior Calypso Monarch 2024 in the secondary school category from the Emmanuel High. Let's hear it for Omani Cupid. Omani Cupid. Final set of presentation as far as Junior Calypso 2024 is concerned. We now move to the Junior Soca Monarch, third position from the St. Vincent Grammar School. And I know seen him making a little bit of a crossover, singing Calypso every year come, but this year wetting his feet in the Soca category. Let's hear it for Christian Christopher. Third position, Junior Soca Monarch. And saying 2 set of monies. Very big up, little Chris. Sorry, big Chris. In second position, from the Dr. J.P. Eustace Memorial, Jelani Sandy and Nikolai Matthews. Tag team. Yeah. Jelani Sandy and Nikolai Matthews. Second position. Palance wanted to do with this team, you know. It's a bad team. Yeah, collecting their trophy. And again, the reminder to please go to the Entice Bar to collect your checks and sign for them one time. Ladies and gentlemen, your Junior Soca Monarch 2024 from South Rivers, the South Rivers Methodist School. Put your hands together for Eliza Cruikshank. Junior Soca Monarch 2024. Eliza Cruikshank. Unfortunately, not present with us here this evening. Thank you very much, Hans John. Thank you very much for the contribution. We're looking forward certainly to Uptown Mass. And I now invites the Honorable Minister of Culture to come forward. I don't know why he's sipping. Sorry to interrupt your whatever you're taking at this point in time, but we need your assistance.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we promised you some interviews to start things off. I'll continue. We have Ozari Matthews. Good night, and how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Good night to everyone.
Water,
hit it again.
I drinking water and mine in me business. The portrayal, the Juve Fanatics.
So Ozari, now you have a unique style of singing and putting together stories. The song for this year, Front Teeth, where did that come from?
Well, me is a man on the road, you call me road boss. Because me personally, me is a man love a million things. And when I hear them girls start to cuss with man and woman and this and that, me love with the in between. So you call me Weddy Wednesday. Me love with the between and everything.
So this is based on a true story?
Yes, man.
Oh my goodness me, that's rather interesting. Take us back to Soca Monarch night. What was going through your mind?
Well, Soca Monarch, it's the first time going Soca Monarch, and I really, well, it could be something better, right? But I just go and do my best to make the people them feel a little bit good, because it's the first time going inside Soca Monarch. All my rest time and them is just raga Soca Monarch all year go, year come, and it's been a good thing, man, to experience the Soca Monarch stage, and hopefully I will be there again next year, God's Speed Life.
Okay, so you're hinting at something there. So you have tasted Raga Soca Monarch, you've tasted Soca. Which one do you prefer? You don't want to say?
I can't really to choose because I've also tell artists like I can't really to choose because me do different type of music too.
Yeah. Have you ever considered doing Calypso? Or have you done any Calypso?
To be honest, what I could say right now, the brain kind of too youngish to really step over to the Calypso thing, you know.
You know they have junior Calypso, right?
Yeah. But the kind
it's
of
not too young.
No. What am I trying to say? The kind of speed we're doing right now, I ain't ready yet to jump over in the Calypso thing.
Okay.
You understand? But I'm about to approach it. It could be next year, God spare me life. It could be, you know, started to do something in between this year to push out for next year, God spare life.
All right. So all of your efforts gave you a 4th position. What advice do you have for young artists coming up?
Never give up. If you only give up, you call yourself a loser. Remember me tell you that. Because to be honest, when you hear you doing music and you know say you get a whole heap of airplay and thing, don't get too swell headed. You know? Just don't give up and focus up on top of your dream. Because the sky is the limit.
All right, thank you so much, Ozari. All the best.
Thank you very much.
One last question. You have plans for your money? You want to tell us something? No?
Me a whole heap of woman for mine now.
We now move to Juve Group. Second position.
Ozari has left me speechless. Thank you very much. All the best with your minding.
All right then, woman. Love woman to me heart.
All right, there you have it, Ozari Matthews.
Ladies and gentlemen, Juve Group 2024, Wifey and Mate T. Wife E, letter E, and Mate T. Juve Fanatics once again.
Right, so we're going to talk a little bit about mass right now. And if you see standing next to me, we have Simone and Alasne. Good night, ladies.
Good night.
Good night.
How are you feeling, Alasne?
Good.
You were on stage, right? I remember you.
Yeah.
So what prizes did you walk away with tonight?
Second place trophy.
And how does it feel?
All right. Second position, Sandals Queen.
Okay, what was it like being on stage? Do you remember? Were you nervous? Yeah, it was fun though, right?
Yeah.
Lovely, lovely. Mommy, you have played Queen of the Band how many times?
I started playing Queen of the Bands in 2002.
Let's welcome them once again to accept
And
the grand prize.
I missed the first year that I missed between 2002 was 2016 when I had her incidentally on Carnival Tuesday.
You serious?
Yes.
You're a carnival baby.
And then the COVID years. I've been playing mass consistently. I actually have the most Queen of the Bands in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 9 Queen of the Bands between that time.
Congrats. So you're training your little girl to
Oh yes, and
take over?
she actually was the youngest junior queen ever last year when she won that prize. I'm at 6 years old.
Wow, congrats. You have a lot going on with you. So the band that you represent, tell us.
Blondie Bird and Friends. Blondie Bird and Friends is one of the more traditional type bands. We try to keep our culture alive by continuously bringing traditional, creative type mass. So we embrace, yes, the modern to an extent that's the way that the society is going. So in order to stay fresh and to stay relevant in the mass game, we try to have a mixture of the past, well, the tradition and the modern.
Has it been difficult finding a balance between the traditional and modern?
It really has been because you know, as much we're a competitive type band, but the audience, the taste now is for what Prime Minister described this evening as the bikinis and feathers, and to get that, and the persons who traditionally play with a traditional band are not really the persons that have the $1,000 and the $2,000 to pay for a mass. I'm not knocking it, but I'm just saying that that's the reality. And for us to try to strike a balance, because we want to do the traditional, moving away from the cardboards and stuff that we used to, trying to use lighter material and more durable material to bring that type of mass while balancing it with the feathers is proving very costly. And to get that balance with the price of the mass, and it's kind of really difficult. But we're here for it, and we're not going to falter. We're going to ensure that we are here, and Blondie Bird and Friends will always keep a presence, a very high presence that is in Vincy Mass.
How long has Blondie Bird and Friends been in existence?
We've been in existence since 1995, and we've never missed a year. So next year we'll be celebrating our 30th anniversary.
Congratulations in advance. Looking forward to some great things from Blondie Bird and Friends. You gotta go now, right? Blondie Bird, they're being called up for the prizes. There you have it.
Simone Richardson. Queen of the Bands 2024 from Blondie Bird and Friends, Simone Richardson. We now move to the King of the Bands. In third position, representing SVG Players International, Dragon Dancer, celebrating Chinese New Year, Year of the Dragon, Kelvin Billinghurst. And sorry, this is not Kelvin, huh? The haircut might look like him, but the rest of the body is not him. This lady's been all parts of players for so many years. I've lost count. Bethel, congratulations. As a matter of fact, there's a tie for third position. And doing the Merrymaker of a Mad Symphony from Nelson Block, Chiwali Johnson. Bongo Prime. Bongo Prime will come forward. Or Bongo Chiwali? Chiwali Bongo. Congratulations to Chiwali. Congratulations to Nelson Block. Third position, tying with, of course, SVG Players International. Second position, from the Lynx Mass Band, docked at the SVG cruise ship berth, Jewel of the Seas, Atiran Lockhart, the Masquerader. Put your hands together for Atiran. Let's hear it for Lynx Mass Band. And the King of the Bands 2024, African Arts and Craft, Blondie Bird and Friends, Jelani Niles. Jelani Niles. Thank you very much, Ms. SVG. Thank you so much for your assistance. And I'll invite Mr. Sion Bala from the St. Vincent Brewery Limited to come forward and assist us with the presentation of our next set of prizes.
See mass
We're
production
still on
on
Mardi
your
Gras.
press there. Good night.
Yes, good night. Still in mass, I should say. Well. To Mardi Gras.
I am good, thank you.
Best
If there was an award for best dressed male, I think you'd win. You have to give the viewers a spin.
Fourth position.
Look at that.
Yes, I always try to put on something that is elegant coming this way, because my intention in this presentation, more
number 3.
Vincent shall being awarded at this ceremony than any other ceremony that we have nationwide. So this to me, it should be our red carpet event.
Third position.
So I always play the role, look the role, and feel the role. I'm that special. I'm St. Vincent superstar. You know, I'm high voltage.
High voltage. So tell us a bit about high voltage history.
Well, we came on board in the Mass Arena since 2003. If you look at my logo here.
Yes, I see it now.
Yes, since 2003. And we have been striving from coming from the 9th place, 9th position out of 11 bands, to where we are presently the second band to be contended with
Blondie
Bird and Friends.
Little Miss Richardson.
And we are second in the making of Band of the Year.
Okay, so congratulations on your winnings for Vincy Mas 2023. 2024. I went back there.
Yes, I wasn't around. I boycotted in 2023 looking for a price increase. I fought hard for that price increase in 2023. Let me go there.
Oh, you gotta go.
Hands together for high voltage.
Congrats. He has to go and collect his prize, right? And he's talked about his winnings.
You see, this is the way they get it. This is where they get the dress code from. Put your hands together for band leader, man. Yeah. High voltage, Westward Ho. Destination West Indies, best use of color. We now move to the Uptown Competition Mardi Gras 2024. In the 4th position, a glimpse of Brooklyn, SVG Players International. 4th position. We have a representative coming forward from Players to accept a glimpse of Brooklyn. SVG Players International in the Uptown Competition. Position number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Portraying Motherland. Let's hear it for Blondie Bird and Friends. 3rd position, Uptown Competition Mardi Gras 2024. While Blondie Bird collects, 2nd position goes to the band that presented The Painted Sky, Mirage Production. The Painted Sky, Mirage Production. Don't believe that they're here with us this evening, so we move on to the number 1 position, Uptown Competition, All Aboard Caribbean Cruise Line, Lynx Mass Band. Put your hands together for Lynx. Thank you very much, St. Vincent Brewery Limited. We now ask the chairman of the CDC to return for the presentation.
So let's continue with some more mass. We're here with
Verlene,
Ralph, and the professionals. Good night, and how are you?
Good
night, I'm fine.
All right. So tell us a bit about your mass band.
Okay, my mass band is a small mass band. We're located in Sion Hill, and we're a band of about 250 strong.
How many years have you been competing in mass?
Oh my God.
All right,
it's a very long time because my dad, who was the original band leader who started it, and he died, so I'm just trying to take it over.
Oh, my condolences. How has it been taking over the band since his passing?
It's been very challenging. It's been very hard. It's been very difficult. Because I think people need to get more involved with the smaller bands. For the smaller bands, it's been a struggle for the smaller bands, getting people to play with the smaller bands.
Put your hands together for
why do you think that
representative
is?
Coming forward.
I really can't say. I think after they done already spent all the money in the all-inclusive bands, and then come Carnival Tuesday, they're balling and telling you they don't have money to play in these smaller bands.
Tell us about your presentation for this year.
Okay, this year my presentation was called Bling, and we had like 7 sections. Yeah.
Yes. I want to say congratulations on your winnings. You had 3 different winnings this year.
Yes, I had 4th place for Junior King. I had 3rd place for Queen of the Band, and 8th place for overall.
What are you looking forward to next year?
Oh, more greatness. Starting early and placing high up.
All right, all the best, and thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for having me.
Rolling round and the professionals. They portrayed Bling. Number 8 position, Mardi Gras 2024. Verlene Ralph and the lady herself coming forward. Verlene Ralph James. Yeah. She's on the catwalk. Yeah. Verlene Ralph James and the professionals. They portrayed Bling. Number 7, reversing climate change, going green, Melbourne Artisans. 7th position, Mardi Gras Band of the Year 2024. Position number 6, they portrayed a glimpse of Brooklyn, SVG Players International. 6th position, Band of the Year 2024. Position number 5. All aboard Caribbean Cruise Line, Lynx Mass Band. 5th position, Band of the Year, Mardi Gras 2024. 4th position, ladies and gentlemen, they portrayed the painted sky. Put your hands together for Mirage Production. 4th position, Band of the Year 2024. Not present with us here tonight, so we continue. In 3rd position, with the presentation, the band coming, Nelson Block. Nelson Block, position number 3, Band of the Year 2024. Aye. This lady does do all kind of thing, you know. She's a custom broker. She's helping the mass band and all kind of thing. Michelle, congratulations to you and Nelson Block. 2nd position, Westward Ho, Destination West Indies, High Voltage Mass Band. And White Man, let's call him, band leader. Coming forward. Put your hands together for High Voltage. Sorry, we don't have and Mr. Chairman probably need to introduce a category, Best Dress, at the award ceremony. Very well. Congratulations to High Voltage. Number 2, Band of the Year 2024. And taking the top position with the presentation, Motherland, Blondie Bird and the Friends. Garth Niles, Simone Richardson Niles, Alasni Niles, Jelani Niles, our good friend from Taiwan. Yes, congratulations to Blondie Bird and Friends. And of course, the brother himself coming forward. Put your hands together for the veteran, Blondie Bird. Yeah. And we have our final presentation as far as mass is concerned.
Here we have Mr.
Most
Hamstrad.
Improved costume
Always
band,
cracking jokes. I don't know why.
Fanatic.
Raining Raga Soca Monarchs and Vincent and the Grenadines. How are you feeling tonight?
Good night to you, Crystal. Good night to St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and by extension, Diaspora. Hope all is well. It feels good to be here tonight, you know. Vincy Mars is alive and well. Talking 2025.
Oh, okay. You're jumping ahead. No problem. Your song for this year was spectacular. Was it difficult or easy getting the ladies, choosing the ladies to come on stage?
No, not at all, because we have such a wide variety of professionals, and they have made a valid contribution to the development of St. Vincent and the Grenadines and women in general. They have paved their way, they have created history, and they must be recognized in their own rights. So it was quite easy just to, highlight, not only to highlight, but also to remind Vincentians of who they are and their contribution, their valid contribution, so to speak.
Speaking of contributions, you made a contribution to Junior Carnival, Calypso, yes, Calypso and Soca Monarch. Tell us about that, the backstory.
The backstory stemmed from being a part of the Junior Soca Monarch and Calypso. I started there in 2003, and it's quite fitting that I made a contribution given the full circle of my career. I started there, and I must say thanks to the CDC for creating such platform so that the youths can showcase their talents, and we can, I'm a living testimony. I'm the prototype, along with Chanel McKenzie. I have Kemi, I have Scorpion, and so many others who have passed through that platform, and they're in the big league, so to speak, and they're keeping the culture alive. So I saw it fitting, winning 4 times the Junior Soca Monarch, including a hat-trick, to make a contribution, and hopefully next year, God's Spare Life, it can be named or rebranded as the Hans John Junior Soca Monarch. I'm hopeful, and I'm always open towards collaboration, and I must thank the CDC and the exec for really collaborating Hans John this year as well in terms of Uptown Party, and the contribution came from proceeds from Uptown Party, and it's quite important that we reinvest into youth development and our culture on a whole. So it was just, a full circle of my career, and I started from the juniors. So I must, it's mandatory that I give back to the youngsters, and I would definitely want to see a Hans John coming through, a Chanel Mackenzie coming through, a next Fireman, a next Scorpion, a next Skinny Fabulous, a next Problem Child, and so on and so forth. So it's just to help the youngsters.
Number 3.
Because in my time, I would have used the money to help me with my school supplies.
Oh yeah.
You understand?
Calypso 10
You understand?
Robert
Yeah.
Patches
I know how that is.
When I started Form 1, primary school, bought all the books and so forth. I know parents are concerned about the careers in terms of traditional careers, the lawyers, the doctors, the accountants and so forth. But music is a very lucrative
Ladies and gentlemen, second
career.
position.
It's a lucrative industry.
He did for us, them
And
Pirates.
Once given the
Also from the
opportunity to
Calypso
showcase your
10s,
talent,
a veteran
you
in
can
the
reap
business.
the rewards, and it
Walking
can help
like
you
a
through
pirate
life.
somewhat here this evening.
So don't take it for granted as it is going and jumping up on stage, or you don't want your kids to participate. Encourage them to participate, but you channel the energy in the right way. What I would like to see in years to come as well too, that we get some scholarships or bursaries for the youngsters competing in the junior Calypso and so on.
For the very first time. Hans John, yes.
In years to come, and there are other sponsors and entities who have been contributing significantly, right? Not only Hans John, but yeah, that's what I'm foreseeing in the near future, and I hope that we can really capitalize on the youngsters, because they're the ones. As I get older, I get in age.
Can you not say that?
We're on Primus.
I fine wine too, don't mind the belly, don't mind the belly. I fine wine still, but in years to come, they are the ones who will be carrying on the legacy.
Calypso
And culture preservation is very important, and we need to look at that. So hence the reason why I'm contributing and I'm giving back to the youth development.
Yes, the whole TED Talk, you've said so many important and valuable things there. You're a farmer. You're an artist, you're a singer, you're a performer, you're a promoter. What else is
I'm a father. Big up my kids.
You're a father.
And big up all the girls who love me as well. I said that like
Purple Army.
I want a special woman here.
Is that the problem?
Her husband too, or just now?
Is there a
husband?
Yeah.
A lot of these.
I think that's.
Should I say the crew from Purple
That's something that I will be very spectacular in.
Not with us here.
Come on.
You understand? Once the young ladies.
Biggest t-shirt
me
band.
do that.
Mr. John. What else
What
is in store for you? You have so many titles already.
As Guinness.
What's in store for me?
Career-wise.
Career-wise.
What are you going to add?
Biggest
with the grace of God,
for 2000.
With the grace of God, I don't know what the future may hold, but I am looking forward towards my growth in the music industry beyond the shores of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I am working very hard to fly the flag, or to continue to fly the flag on an international level for St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Thank you ever so much,
in addition to that, I am looking forward to the evolution of Vincy Mas.
2000.
When I say the evolution,
24.
it happened a couple decades ago. And we're evolving because change is constant, and I'm definitely looking forward to that, to be a part of it. We are working very hard to keep the culture alive. I might not be alive, God forbid, or God forbid my life, to see these changes or to see the evolution. But I know the youngsters would benefit, the junior soca monarchs, the Calypsonians, the junior Calypsonians and so forth. So I'm definitely looking forward to the future,
ladies and gentlemen,
where we evolve.
Rubber Dub.
Lovely.
You understand? And I'm excited for what to come. And we must commend.
What's your time, Because they're calling out
I'm wrapping up, but before I go,
yes,
right, we must commend the CDC in terms of the increased prize monies.
Lovely.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
And that team.
Yes, some might say it's overdue. Yes, we know that. But we are very grateful for it. And as I mentioned, I'm looking forward to the evolution of Vincy Mas. Yours truly, Hans John, the soca ambassador, the man with the golden voice, the Uptown Party boss, Mr. Spectacular, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You understand? I thank you for the love and support for over the years. Enough love and respect every time. Crystal and
just walk straight and collect the prize and your money.
Special invitation.
What are you gonna say?
I just want to say I love Vincy Mas. I love St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and I love my people at all times.
Rose, Bongo Prime. Position number 2, Rocker Soca Monarch 2020.
I lost for words, you know. You look so beautiful tonight. Like, yeah, even trouble you tonight. But thank you, I'm on.
Collected in 2023. Put your hands together for the CDC. Put your hands together for the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Bongo Prime, second position, Raga Soca Monarch 2024. And your Raga Soca Monarch for 2024. With his performance spectacular, let's hear it for Hans John. Spectacular. Put on shades. You can't watch the money today. Can't watch the check today. 30 grand for the Raga Soca Monarch. 100% increase from 2023. Hans John. Thank you very much, Ms. King. And Mr. Chairman, you have to present these next prizes. Soca Monarch 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, in fourth position.
Alright, so we have reigning Calypso monarch, Rayon Madzat.
Ozari Matthews.
Good night, how are you doing?
I don't even know.
Ozari, repping tonight.
Madzat,
Yeah.
I love the
your outfit.
Yes.
It looking a little familiar.
Yeah, well, this is the outfit that I had on when I sang on July 7th.
In third position.
Did you? I'm touching it.
Yeah.
Was it washed?
I didn't. No, I ain't changed it because since I come off the stage, I waited.
Maybe I should step back a little
I
bit,
waiting
right?
for the they must smell like a funky, you know. Since I come off the stage, I waiting for the prize and things. So that's it, boy. I ain't changing until I get everything.
Changing. Oh, that's interesting. What was it like on stage that night?
Well, it was a difficult night for me. It was a difficult day in general, actually, because I had no voice. I don't know. I mean, up until about 6:30 p.m., 7 p.m. that night, I couldn't speak at all. So, you know, to be able to even get on the stage and get words out, you know.
I was actually a little worried about that because you performed the night before at Soca Monarch.
Since the night before, the voice was running away from me.
Yeah, did you take anything like honey, lime?
I tried all kind of thing, and then I realized all I really needed was just food. Because I think what happened was, you know, we had the hurricane the Monday, and then by the Tuesday morning I was running up and down and dealing with, you know, assisting people and not eating, and so by the time Friday morning, Saturday afternoon, my body just started getting tired.
Yeah.
But it's not until I start eating my Sunday lunch about after 7 Sunday night that the voice started to come back anyway. It's just food I wanted.
That's what you're gonna sing about this year?
Yeah, I don't know. But it's just food I wanted. My body just needed fuel. But you know.
So you've won Road March, you've won Soca Monarch, you've won Raga Soca Monarch, Calypso.
Yeah.
What are you going
King
for?
of the Bands.
King of the Bands. King of the Bands.
Listen, I said it as a joke, and then I took it serious, and then I said, nah, boy.
I don't think you said it as a joke.
No,
you said it to test the water.
Yeah. But I went to the King and Queen of the Bands, and I observed it for the first time, like close up, and I realized it's a very difficult thing.
Yeah. So you
And
think you're up for the challenge?
I don't think I am.
No.
I don't think I am.
You have like an entire year of hard because
I gotta go to the gym. I gotta get a trainer to carry all that, to carry a costume. Listen, there was a time when my band Nelson Black, which is the band that I'm closely affiliated with, we were on the road carnival shows, and just for fun I went into the costume of Ali's daughter. She was the junior queen. I said, let me try this thing, and then the costume nearly carried me in the gutter, and there was a junior queen costume.
Well, you have some time to practice.
Practice?
Right? Yeah. In between the deliveries, you have some time to practice.
I don't know, boy, but I'm gonna need new legs. I'm gonna need some younger muscles. I'm gonna need to swap body with somebody younger.
Alright, so
I am not as young as I look.
Yeah. Your trophy seems really big. Do you need to take
too
it
big.
home?
Yeah,
You have to rest it on the ground.
you could have it.
I can have it? Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, I want to thank you so much for your time, Mad Dad.
Yes, thank you very much.
All the best next
VC3
year.
and see you next year in
Something.
Yeah.
Alright, you take care.
Lovely dress, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Who's the stylist?
Me.
You want to style me next year?
Yeah, because you can't be in this.
Look at it.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's meaning, but
since Calypso Monarch, I have on this outfit.
you saw like Sylvester's outfit from Mass, right? High voltage.
Oh yeah, wait man, gotta just next year.
All right, Mazza, thank you so much. Take care.
Big up.
And with us is Miss SVG 2023, Miss Arena Foy. She tried to run, she tried to hide. But we spotted her. Good night, how are you doing?
Good night, I'm well, how are you?
I'm doing fine for the time being. You recently concluded some training in Taiwan. Tell us about that.
Well, I recently came back from traveling to Taiwan. That was my first time in the continent of Asia. And honestly, it was a really great experience. The country is amazing. And I really got to see why St. Vincent and the Grenadines has such great ties with Taiwan. They're such an opening and welcoming people. A lot of their personalities reminded me of old friends that I had back home and family who really cared for me. So I felt very welcome.
What do you intend to do post your training?
Well, you'll just have to stick around and see.
Oh, we gotta follow you on Insta.
Yeah, I have my social media at Rena Slays. I have my Miss SVG platform as well as my makeup page. So if you want to see what I'm up to and what I'll do with my certificate from Taiwan, you'll definitely join me there to see more.
We're looking forward to that. So Miss SVG is around the corner.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
Honestly, I don't know yet. I guess I'm looking forward to seeing who we would crown as the new queen for Miss SVG 2024. And I'm also a bit sad that my journey is coming to an end. But I have to remember that I still have this platform and I plan to use it as much as possible.
You want to give us some insight on how you're going to use that?
Well, I still have my foundation tied to Thrive, which is a community service project I started for Miss SVG 2023, and I intend on continuing that. I didn't have as much time to do it this year because of all of the other obligations, but I definitely look forward to continuing my work with the marine biologists of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Lovely, love to hear that. Do you think you'll get emotional on the night of Miss SVG, your final walk?
Yes and no, but I'm also excited for the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines to see what we have planned for the final walk. It would be a little bit different, so you'll just have to be there to see.
A little sneak peek, a little secret, a little...
It has something to do with the one sash I got on Miss SVG night.
Oh ho! Now we gotta
from
go
my Miss
back.
SVG sash, yeah, it's connected to the other sash.
Okay. This is interesting. I want to thank you so much for your time and all the best on your future endeavors. Any final words?
Well, it was mostly interesting tonight being here. Thank you so much to the CDC for having me. Thank you so much to the Beauty Show committee who has supported me. And thank you so much to St. Vincent and the Grenadines for having me as your queen. I really appreciated the words the minister had to say tonight about creatives. And I would love to see them add a category for the videographers and photographers who take part in capturing the essence of Vincy Carnival, as well as other digital creators like myself, because as we know, we're moving into a space where digital technology is taking over and social media is used as a main platform to market islands and carnivals such as Vincy Mass. So hopefully moving forward we see a category for ourselves. And yeah, other than that, I'm good.
It was a good night for the creatives.
It was a great night for the creatives. Congratulations to all of the winners, the Juve bands, the mass bands, the artists, and thank you so much for pouring so much into our culture. I love Vincy Carnival and I cannot imagine my life without it.
Same here. I'm getting goosebumps. All right, thank you so much. All the best. Take care. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much. Bye.
All right. Thank you.
I get it on board, put my hands up there. I drink it around, so I must play. It's me and my friend that hang me outside. Yeah. This year I'm moving like a carnival drum. I get it on board, put my hands up there. I drink it around, so I must play. It's me and my friend that hang me outside. Oh yeah.
This isn't just a run. With each step begins a new journey. A journey of determination, persistence, and self-discovery. With each step, I am back on a quest to push myself beyond expectations, beyond standards. Each stretch, a reminder of the flexibility of the human spirit. With each step, I am breaking barriers. As I push to the finish, I'm filled with pride. Not just for what I've achieved today, but for the journey that has brought me here. This isn't just a run. It's a testament to the human spirit, and I am here for it. Island Sips, beyond standards, beyond expectations, beyond water.
Are you searching for a trusted pharmacy that puts your health and well-being first? Look no further than Careers Pharmacy Downtown, your go-to destination for all your prescriptions and pharmaceutical products, your snacks, stationery, toys, and so much more. We're conveniently located on Lower Bay Street, and we're ready to provide you with exceptional care and service. Careers Pharmacy Downtown, your trusted health and wellness provider. Contact us today at 452-6615.
So here we're going to talk a little bit about steel pod. You know, it's my favorite instrument. And we have with us Kingsley Hero Roberts. Good night. How are you feeling about the titles that you have walked away with this instrument?
Oh, nice. It can get better. First place, there's nothing beyond first place. You know, so I am proud, you know, to be the winner of all three categories. Senior, community, and also school.
Yeah, so that's Hennessy Salad Steel Orchestra times 2, and then Bishop's College.
Bishop's College Steel Orchestra.
How many did you arrange for?
2.
What was that
Both
like,
juniors.
arranging for 2 bands?
Jasmine, I don't arrange for much bands around them times. See, like probably 15 years ago, sometimes I arrange for at least 3 senior bands. That time you used to hardly have junior competition. They're just senior. Sometimes 3 senior bands as 4 second and third. It happened a couple times well.
Oh, well, that I didn't know before.
I know.
Now I know.
I know.
Slight interruption there. All right, so the three bands, top positions. In total, how many players were there?
Oh, well, Starlift seniors, can't remember the exact number. Is in the 60s. The juniors is 47. And Bishop College, just paraphrasing here, about 31. You know, can't remember now. Carnival gone, so I'm thinking beyond,
Once you pack out those pants, that's it, right?
Yeah.
You guys had a summer program. What was that like?
Oh, beautiful. As always, every year we have a summer program. Beautiful. We had at least about maybe 53 persons participating. Right now, a lot of them calling me, messaging me, because what happened is that we have a saying, and it goes, many are called but few are chosen. So we make it very competitive. So we don't pull in everybody.
Yeah,
you understand? Because we usually talk to them all the time from the beginning, this is how it's going to be. Apply yourself.
A lot of hard work.
Yeah. And what happened is that most of them who don't make it this year will come back next year. It always happens. Because we always having people from the year before. And when they come back, trust me, flying colors. Because they are giving it their all. That's important.
Yes. I know steel pan is a very expensive art.
Oh, yeah.
How has it been throughout the years maintaining the legacy of Starlift Steel Orchestra?
Oh, it's a struggle. Like right now, Starlift we need to get more instrument. As big as we are, I think we have the biggest steel band right now in St. Vincent de Grenadines. It's quite a while, but we still need more instrument because we are doing a program every year. And we are incorporating people, from that program. Sometimes people who actually partake in the program the year before will make the senior panorama the following year. Because we keep them and they keep practicing with the junior band, etc. And you know these days when I look at the senior band, it's all juniors playing, right? Check the age group.
I've noticed
and not
that.
Even I play, in most cases, I'm playing the rhythm. I will do the administration work, help to deal with that. But in terms of playing, I just give them the leeway, you know what I mean? So it's the junior players actually playing. You understand when you look at for the senior panorama. So we need more instrument. We need to see if we can clock 100. But in order for us to clock 100, we'll need a lot of finance. Starlift goes for the best. Our tuner, very expensive, but we don't mind because we get what we want with regards to quality.
Which ensures the longevity of the pans.
Right. Yeah. Which is Butch Kellman. Well, right now we have Mario Joseph. Butch Kellman's out of Guyana and age, so you don't have the strength and what it takes to actually do the work. So we're using somebody which is a board child of his, Elon and Butch Kellman. Butch Kellman is the most expensive tuner we have.
Yeah.
A tenor pan is like $1,700 US. US, and that was then. Well, I don't know now. I guess everything gone up, not down.
Yeah.
So apparently it's about $1,900 for one tenor pan.
Wow.
But we go for it because quality is what he always give us.
That's about $5,080.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. We could talk a lot about pan.
Oh yeah.
I want to say thank you so much for your time and all the best next year.
All right. Okay. Nice to be here. Nice to be talking with you.
Of course.
All
always.
Right, take care.
Thank you. Viper, our favorite one of two sidemen. How are you feeling tonight?
Well, I'm feeling great. You know, as the prize giving ceremony, actually feel good to actually receive the trophy for Soca Monarch itself. You know, I mean, receiving for the rural Soca Monarch is a great feeling, but for the national Soca Monarch itself, where you know, in front of the whole nation itself, now we're just not rural, we're just people from the community or anything like that. It's a different kind of feeling because you know, you're meeting people from have been taking part for years and all kind of things. So you meet different people from different aspects of the carnival. So yeah, it's really a great feeling.
So this was your first, when I say your, I mean plural your.
Yeah.
First Soca Monarch. What was it like for you guys on the night?
On the night, okay. At first we were a bit nervous, but then we remember our mission was to have fun and not to compete. Because in our heads now, especially me, when I think about competing, you take it a bit more personal, where you more likely to have more hiccups and all of that. So we more focus on having fun and making sure that the people enjoy themselves during our performance. So yeah, that was the whole thing for Soca Monarch this year.
A lot of people have said that you guys were so comfortable and natural. Did you put a lot of like practice into it? Are you friends? Are you family? Give us a backstory.
Well, it all started when we linked up in Farm 1 in grammar school. Yeah, versus 2016.
You guys are like,
Correct. So that is how the whole unity between the two of us came about, because I'm a DJ, right? And he always had the artist singing him.
Right.
So I mean, singing wasn't really my feel. That was more his feel. But I mean, I love the feeling of joining him in his field, because I mean, we had a great season, a successful season. So yeah, that's how that.
Whole night. Zoop.
So yeah, that's how Kitty Be a Viper came about. So yeah.
So are you gonna collab again next year? Is it going to be like always the two of you?
Well, as I said,
I'm crossing my fingers.
I'm more of a DJ, so whatever I'm feeling, I will do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope you're feeling that next year. Your fans hope you're feeling that too.
Well, I was trying to give the fans what they want.
Give them what they want.
Yeah.
Now let me ask you my final question, right? Actually, I have two more. Sideman. Is that a personal story?
Oh,
like,
I know that. I had a feeling that was one of them.
Something like, where did that come from? Tell us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, okay?
Okay.
Or else.
So,
what had happened was
due to experiences, in this young life of ours, in this.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, due to the experience about in our young life.
Yes, sir.
I mean, no matter how young or old they are, women have the same traits.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
whether young or old, so we don't realize. Okay, sometimes you had to play the main man role, sometimes you had to play the side man role, so you don't know what time it is. You have to know which one suits you at the moment.
I see you're wearing a nice watch there too, so you know what time it is.
Yes, definitely I know what time it is. I always gotta keep up with the time. I always had to know.
Well done.
Yeah.
But final question: your sidemen this year.
Right.
Are you going to be in a relationship next year or get married? What are your plans for next year?
Wanna leave it and see what happens next year.
Oh.
Can't rush the bush, can't jump the gun.
Sounds very situationship-ish.
Well, if it dies, have me there. We can't decide what it is whenever it happens.
I love this guy.
Yeah.
He just says it like it is, I want to thank you so much. Wish you guys all the best.
Thank you very much.
For the future.
All right. Thank you very much.
a lot taller than I recall. Even in these heels, I'm still not getting up there. Good night, Bongo Prime.
Good night, good night. A little time will do that to you.
A little time?
Yeah, just a little bit
I think
of time.
I passed biologically the growth spurt of my life. Thanks for saying I'm young.
Larger in real life, probably.
How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great. It was good to see some people that I haven't been having the chance to see a lot of recently. A lot of people who I see on a much more regular basis when it is, inside the festival and so on. I think it's a good celebration of Vinci people, Vinci culture, Vinci way of life, Vinci celebrations and traditions, and it's just so good to see so many people that, are sometimes in the background, a little bit, behind the scenes, the people who really make Vinci Mass possible. So it was good to celebrate with everyone, especially, celebrating the winners, recognizing people who've made that contribution. Just a great night. I feel great.
How do you feel about the increase in prize monies?
The increase is well welcomed. We know that across the components, a number of different, be it artists, panmen, massmen, have had their, have voiced concerns over the different years about the returns from the investment that a lot of people make, not just in creating the product, but the investment in Vinci Mass as a festival and as a product. So it's a welcomed increase across the board. I still think that we have some way to go in terms of parity behind how much of an investment is made and how much of a return is coming. But of course, that's a lot of other broad dynamics that we don't want to get into on prize giving night and on celebration night. So for tonight, we welcome it. We're pleased and we're overall pleased that, with all of the challenges with Hurricane Beryl, we were able to still have a wonderful Vinci Mass, in my opinion, and I'm excited for the future.
Wonderful. Now in 2022, you got engaged on stage. In 2023, you did not compete.
Yes.
In 2024 and in 2022, you came third.
Yes, I
right.
I
want you to follow me. I know you know, but I want you to follow me, right?
Okay.
So
I'm following you.
22 with engagement.
Yes.
No competing in 23.
Yes.
In 24, you had a special invitation and you came second.
Yes.
Let me tell you, I thought that you were going to get married, okay? From the engagement special invitation.
You were following
marriage?
it. No, but we had a gap here, so really and truly we haven't told the story of what happened in that year. Perhaps there's some things that transpired that caused me to not be able to actually compete. Perhaps I had a wedding performance in mind and
then
the proposal mash up. So I had to come now and give people a special invitation now, not to a wedding but to Vinci Mass.
Right.
Because we come in to enjoy ourselves, release a little tension and so on. What happened?
Yeah, but like how you're just spinning it, you're spinning really.
No, you have to turn it. You have to turn it and flip it and turn it over like a pancake.
So are you going to have a gap year next year?
Well, based on the trend, it might appear so. It might look like compete, don't compete.
And then you just keep climbing and climbing.
I'm a person that like maths. I don't know if anybody out there listening and watching us likes maths as well. But sometimes you think that's the pattern, but it's a different number coming in the sequence. So we had 3, we had 2.
We're expecting 1, yeah?
We don't know what coming in the sequence.
Okay.
It might be a gap like you said.
Yeah.
So it might be.
Yeah.
We never know what might happen.
Do you script out your performances? Because the way you're speaking, I see that on stage. I see it.
Well, to me, performing, especially in a competition like Soca Monarch is a presentation. And it's a manifestation of what you are giving to people as a creative. So I don't just, try to write the song or to come up with the concept. I try to take it that step further. But of course, we all have teams, we all have people behind us. So I have a wonderful group of people who assist me when it comes to planning time, concepts and so on. And I'm so grateful, so thank you. So thankful to everybody. If you know, you kind of situation. Because if I start calling names and I might forget somebody, and I put myself in no problems.
Don't do that.
So just thanks to God, thanks to family, thanks to good friends, and thanks to my team. Those people know who they are, and without them, there's no Bongo Prime, there's no Utamu singing songs, there's no music coming from me. So I have people behind me that help me with all of those. But yes, we just sit down and obsess over this thing and think about this thing because we love this thing.
Yeah.
This is Vincy, this is Vincy culture, this is Vincy music. And I have a responsibility as somebody who is representing that culture to put my best foot forward every single time I step out anyway.
I love it.
I'm not just representing Bongo Prime or Utamu. I'm representing St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So I have to take it serious. I have 110,000 people behind my back who looking for good things. So I have to represent those 110,000 plus.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Of course.
But you're forgetting the diaspora, which is probably like 10 times that.
Well, we know we have a lot of Vincies who have gone out and are also carrying the culture out there, carrying the vibes, carrying the energy, and they make such a wonderful contribution to Vincy Mass as well. And coming back home, bringing friends and so on. And that's why we give this special invitation. Oh gosh, you're on point tonight.
I'm following.
That's why we give them this special invitation to Vincy Mass to come right here, right to Carnival City, to Kingston, to Annesville, Georgetown, Chateaubelair, Bakeway, down to the Grenadines, even Union Island, of course, after we recover from Hurricane Beryl, we have vibes everywhere. This is the place to be.
I love it. Thank you so much for your time and all the best for the rest
of the year. No problem. It's been a lovely night. Thank you so much for this conversation, for this interview. It's been great chatting, and I'll see you around, I'm sure.
Of course.
All right. One love to everybody. Voice of the Man, Bongo Pride.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, right here on VC3, channel 114. It's been an absolute pleasure being here with you tonight at the live broadcast of CDC's Prize Giving 2024. You've seen many artists within many Calypso, Soca, Raga Soca, Steel Pan, Juve, every single art form that makes Vincy Mass the hottest carnival in the Caribbean here tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure. All the best, take care, and until we meet again, my name is Crystal.
This is exactly what it takes. And this is how we prepare for show night.
We also have interview sessions and practice sessions to perfect our public speaking skills.
Our lives are so different now.
This is because of the significant changes which happened as a result of training. I'm talking poise, etiquette, and stance.
I mean, we weren't raised in a palace, so it's really hard sometimes, but we still try.
And with the journey almost over, we want you to get to know us better. Come join us this Thursday at 7 p.m. for a live interactive session. Connect with us through VC3's Facebook and YouTube platforms. Let's chat, interact, and get to know each other.
The Social on VC3 is brought to you by Calypso Pharmacy. Zest Cola, your vibe. Saturday sauce with the boss.
We're just getting started.
Are you searching for a trusted pharmacy that puts your health and well-being first? Look no further than Careers Pharmacy Diamond, your go-to destination for all your prescriptions and pharmaceutical products, snacks, baby items, toys, and so much more. We're conveniently located on the Wynwood Highway at the Old Diamond Estate, and we're ready to provide you with exceptional care and service. Careers Pharmacies, your trusted health and wellness provider. Contact us today at 452-6679.
Your life, your vibe, your cola. So represent.
You're a life, you're a vibe, representing the best cola. Me and talk about Zest Cola, right from me.
Open the cola, me a look for the best cola.
Look to the left, me see the Zest Cola. Look to the right, me see the Zest Cola.
Zest Cola are the best cola. Represent for the Zest Cola. Zest Cola are the best cola.
Zest. Your life, your vibe, your cola. Zest. Represent with the best cola available island-wide at your favorite bars, restaurants, corner stores, and supermarkets. Zest. Your cola, your vibe.